Okay, so yeah, we want a god bomb. And what else was that again?
And like
Level 20.
Level 20.
and a little
Gotcha.
scalpel to scratch Zaris's name on it. So
Oh, okay.
maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, he's listening.
Thanks.
No,
He's listening.
no. Listen, none of this happened. This is me. Don't take this out on Kestrel, okay?
Kestrel, I think we're about to break the fourth wall here.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, Kess. Hey, how you doing, champ?
Did Tyrell not use hit dice on his short rest, or was that how fucked up he got?
He got fucked up, and then he went to go do what needed to be done. So he was around with you guys for a bit, but he did, you know. Okay. Oh no, he was at the end. He did say, okay. Excuse me while I determine how much of a fucking badass this man is.
Who, Tyrell?
Yeah. Yo, I'm rolling. He's rolling. Okay, buddy. You want to talk about it a little bit more? Ooh. Okay, because he's immediately gonna go fucking handle that. V also took one. I remember giving V some back when I first logged in to start prepping. So, the only one who did not get a chance to do such was the one who went out on the mission to see what the fuck is up, Kyle, and yeah. But
And came back alive in one piece.
Exactly. Allie did what Allie needed to do. In boss ass bitch mode.
That's right.
Don't you fucking forget it! Don't you fucking forget it!
Never.
Me trying to grab my almost dead phone. Okay, because I need it for notes.
Do you have something to plug it into?
Oh yeah, I just plugged it in.
Okay.
I just had to go
Okay.
reach behind me. Either way, hi everybody. How's it going?
Hi.
How was your week?
It's a weekend, baby.
Same.
Yeah.
It's been a week.
It was a bunch of days that end in Y, you know?
Yep. And I understand and I feel you all mentally, physically, and emotionally. I am so sorry to take you on another emotional whirlwind tonight.
Well, at least this
At
one
least-
we signed up for, you know?
And we can
That
maybe
is a-
do something. You know, like maybe we have some fucking agency here. We're more pumped to potentially fight like horrible gods than we are think about Trump for a second. So,
Yeah,
you know,
it's
let's just you know?
I can't sneak attack Trump, okay?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
I mean
Much as I
listen,
would
FBI
love
agent.
to.
Listen, FBI agent. None of this is all just
This is all a figment of your
Alarming.
For legal reasons,
imagination.
this is a joke.
For legal reasons, we're talking about Minecraft.
I love it. Oh gosh, but thank you all for coming as per usual. I'm excited to start the little mini high-level, high-stakes campaign back up again. As you guys saw, this next few-parter will be called Deliverance or Downfall. We'll see what cards are laid out for you guys. So, does everyone have something to drink? Something to snack on?
Yes.
And how much are you guys gonna hurt today?
minimally.
Hopefully.
As little as possible. Thank you. Me over here. Yeah, sure. I will do a very kind of short-ish, might be a little bit longer, recap of what happened in the last session that kind of led us up to this point. So you guys ended up staying with Mads for the night after the whole Shadow Syndicate situation. As we know, Allie and Ilrune are the last two surviving members after a situation with Allie's father being a little bit too obsessed with his son at the moment. You guys went to Mads specifically and took a rest, to just like a bit of a respite as best as you could. You woke up the next day and realized that something was kind of weird going on with the magic that Tiberius uses to create a fake like sun moon day cycle down below in the chasm, and that was one of the first indicators that something's not right. As you guys make your way from Mad's area and get a bit further down, you got a message, I believe, from Tiberius or Theron, explaining that there was some wonky things happening in the forest area outside of City Hall, not on the outskirts of Cavernspire. And you guys quickly took to the forest area without Ilrune and Tari, who decided to stay behind and deal with the Shadow Syndicate remains. You guys go to the forest and watched as other citizens fled from their woodland homes in attempts to seek shelter, and little did they know that this morning they would be face to face with the god of suffering. Considering the events that have passed, to see Ladros in this place should not have been as much of a shock as it was for you all, stopped dead-tracked as you were called out to by the god himself. The mere presence of him stunning the party to somewhat silence, as he made the promise of safe passage in exchange for someone to bear the weight of being his champion on their shoulders. And after a long talk, surrounded by the very threats creeping into your world now, Alazan, the Dawnseekers' artificer, reached out his hand, accepting the powerful weapon that would hopefully aid him in keeping himself and those he cares about safe. Also, during the godly conversation, Ladros banished Noki to another plane where she heard the voice of her goddess, Kishena, the soft whisper of comfort in such tense situations. All will be as it should. You need not be afraid. When Ladros left the party to their own machinations, they find themselves face to face with the rising waters, scared citizens, and the council members who have very little explanation for what is happening to their beloved home. Informing the party of the idea to teleport people out, the party themselves wanting as much time as possible to get innocents away from the rising water and ever-growing threats on the equal playing field. And perhaps elevation would be the key. Shortly after, Alazan forfeited a short rest alongside his companions, taking to the sky as a bat in order to get a lay of the land, perhaps even see potential danger of the pathways in order to evacuate citizens as the floodwaters are beginning to rise higher. And with the party... I am talking too fast. With the pathway clear to his knowledge, time is of the essence to ensure as little casualties as possible. As it had been said, Cavernspire is nothing without the people. It is the people that make Cavernspire. Indeed, our heroes are preparing for what really means to be the last ones out.
That's heavy.
Yes, it is. There was a lot that happened in the last session.
Yeah.
There were many talks amongst each other as well. I didn't really go too deep into it. We know that Ilrune is tense right now with Allie's decisions. Allie's doing what he thinks is best because Allie's a sweet baby. Kestrel is still on whatever thread of hope and shit from Zara's trying to make him kill his boy, and we've got Mads trying to keep the party together, Tari breaking hearts because fucking Noki is trying to keep her safe, and Tari just wants to keep Noki safe, and V is like, bruh, what the fuck is going on? I just wanted to drink and have a good party. Like, what the fuck is happening? So, yeah, I feel like that sums it up a lot. Oh, goodness. But yes, you all are currently with each other, except for the group members that have gone out to start working on the evacuation plan that you guys have started to lay the foundation for. And you have Theron, Tiberius, Faye, and the rest of the council members there kind of standing off to the side while people are coming together in droves, knowing that they need to be in this place for protection. The council members do look like they're having a very heated discussion with one another, though.
Are we allowed to listen in to what they're talking about?
I don't think they would mind you all being there, but you can kind of see you can see specifically that Theron is the one that's the most heated. Everyone else is kind of keeping their wits about them. Tiberius trying to calm him down, and a smug look on this council member's face. Hold on. I have pictures. I can show them. Ha! Huh?
Yay, I like pictures.
Me too.
On Madame Yvonne's face, she's kind of staring back at Theron while he's doing grand gestures with his hands, and you can see in his face and his brows are knitted that he is just like in there to win there.
Why is she smug?
Yeah, she's giving a bit of a smug, like, and doing that hand motion too, like, whatever.
Wow.
Yeah. But if you are attempting to move in to listen in, or you're just trying to, like...
I mean, we're pretty important in the community, aren't we? It makes sense that we would know what was going on in a council meeting like this, right?
Oh yeah, you would at least be... Even if they were trying to keep to themselves, for fear of people overhearing, which is kind of what they're doing since there are people gathering here now, you all wouldn't be, like, the eyes wouldn't be batted in your direction, because they're like, what the fuck are you doing over here? It's more so, in this moment of stress, they're trying to be discreet about it, but Theron's not making it easy.
I mean, we can go in if we can, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I would say we should probably go in and see what's going on with them.
Yep, and I think you all remember.
Mostly because I want to hear Ren argue with herself, but...
I was just gonna say.
Thanks, guys. I will just, I think you guys should be able to see this. I think. Yeah, just because I don't.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, so this is the gist of the hall you got. It's been a long time since you've seen it, but the people here are, I mean, you see some that are hurt, some that are getting, like, taken care of, and others that are trying to show them, like, hey, if you're coming through, keep moving. We have a lot of people coming. And then over more so in this area near this there, the council members have kind of collected themselves a bit to the side, and you all coming in more so to them, because you did end the session nearby, so getting a little bit closer doesn't really stop the conversation. You do hear Tiberius trying to, Theron, you have to calm down. These people will These people will notice that you're upset. They look to you. Stop. And Theron immediately. Of course they're looking to me. But what am I supposed to do when these people are acting like fucking fools? What do you mean seal off the entrance into to the chasm? Makes no sense. For him to look over at Yvonne specifically, and she just once again makes a whatever motion with her hand. If we seal off the entrance, then the water will stop rising. Surely there are plenty enough people here with any means necessary would put their lives on the line for the people here to make sure that the threats do not get any closer. And you see Tiberius kind of whips his head to look at her when she does say it again with such gumption and gall, that Theron stands his full height, that very intimidating, like, ma'am. You're asking these people who are scared and frightened to go to the front lines to try and quell the situation? That you've lost your mind. And she would just kind of look away. As much as you've lost your temper.
Bitch.
Tiberius would speak up. We don't even know what is going on outside. We have no inkling of what is coming our way, and you're asking them to... You're thinking that the people will have any sort of spirit to try and... And what are you going to do if that happens? Are you going to be out there on the front lines with them? Because I don't think so. Theron immediately looking and once again nodding his head very like, yeah, what about that? You think that I'm going to not help? I mean, I won't be in the front lines, but that's what fighters are for. Not people with powers like us.
Are we allowed to speak up in this meeting?
You are allowed to interrupt me at any point. Realizing I should have put these tokens up so I knew who the fuck I'm talking about.
I feel like Kestrel hearing her talk about like, oh, it's just the fighters should do that, not those of us with in charge. Be like, are you interested in saving the city or your investment? Because the people are the city, and they're my fighters.
Oh, Kestrel. I didn't even know you were there for a moment. Please come, join the conversation. You should stand on Theron's side since you seem to be losing your temper as well.
No, I think this is an appropriate emotional response, actually. You are acting like this because I think you honestly still believe that none of this will affect you. For some reason. Which is... Correct me if I'm wrong, mind-boggling? That's the ocean up there, do you remember?
Obviously.
He's pointing at the sky when he says that.
Obviously, I remember what is above this place. That is why I'm saying we should just seal it off. We can figure out a way to worry about the other situations later. But currently, I only see the river rising as a problem.
Ren, did any of the things creatures we fought recently make any kind of creepy sounds? So like a distinct noise? That I could minor illusion in her ear?
Ooh, I like it.
Specifically.
Me looking at my monsters here. Well,
Some of them have
technically,
back
yeah.
You don't
Hey.
have to make the noise.
Yeah.
I just want to say that what I would like to do, as she's talking about how she doesn't think anything else is a problem, is walk up next to Kestrel and minor illusion the scariest noise I've heard in the last 24 hours right behind her head.
Okay. Ooh.
It's that. It's Tracer. I don't know if you can. Tracer!
Oh, it is
Specifically,
Tracer.
it's Tracer.
That's a French bulldog, you little shit. Anyway.
You see her when you do that, Madame Yvonne. She flinches and turns her head behind her, obviously shaken, but like having to quickly collect herself because she is a madam and a council member.
I've seen a lot scarier things than water rising today. And I only took a walk in the woods, so if you want to seal yourself somewhere, go for it, but you are not trapping this entire city of people in here with what I have seen today.
All you would do is create the biggest tomb any of us have ever seen.
It's when, more so standing off to the side, a little bit further away from all of this, the tiefling individual with the salt and pepper hair kind of situation going on. If he didn't have horns, you would think he was more human or maybe an elf. But Sir Akron Oros looks at the rest of you. It's not like we have been trying to tell her that. It's much bigger than what you're expecting, Yvonne. We don't even fucking know what it is. And for you, someone with so much magical capability, you seem like your third eye has been closed for a long time now, don't you think? Yvonne looking at him, and you can see her jaw clench. So, since you lot seem to have information firsthand, what are you proposing?
Evacuation.
Yes, obviously, all well and good. Evacuation? Where? Evacuation? How? All of the people scattered about this place. Are you only concerned about Cavern Spire or the chasm?
At this point, we're concerned with any life that we could possibly save, realistically speaking. Because that's how down to the wire this is. I don't think you understand how imminent the destruction really is.
Sorry,
There
I
are
meant to show him.
beings here with a very close eye on what is going to happen. Whatever comes to pass, it doesn't sound like it's going to be good based on the eyes that we've seen. All we can do is get out as much life as we can. We've tried to get in contact with some of the other villages and outposts, but none of us saw this coming.
Theron speaking up. We have already gone over this. We talked to as many people that we could get a chance to even send a message to at this point, but we are worried about not having enough resources to make this happen. It's a weird game of telephone or whatever the fucking thing is from one place to another. It's getting out that this is serious and we need to worry about it much more than we have been. I have been saying this from the beginning, that we needed to have a plan together to get out. In that moment, across from Akron is the human individual who has fairly long hair. He tends to be around Yvonne more than the others. He is currently listening to everyone's situation, weighing in on it. So, do we even have a plan?
To get people out?
Where are they going?
Anywhere that is safe up top that we can reach with teleportation.
Oh, you're planning to take innocent civilians up a mountain.
And you're planning to leave them here to drown or get eaten, so...
Ah.
I'd take a mountain over drowning any day.
Watch yourself, little miss. I'm not the one coming up with that plan. That is Yvonne's plan specifically, not mine. I just want to know how we plan to help them up terrain in such a manner. That's all.
Animals, people who can carry other people, there's ways to make things happen. Would you rather we just sit here and wait for death? I'm confused as to why you're pushing back on this so much.
Listen, with the way that things are going, you get no argument from me at all. I'm just asking questions. Yvonne being radio silent at this point. And then Faye speaks up. Dears, if you think that you know the better way to handle this situation, you just tell us what we need to do for you.
She's talking to us?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we need to start escorting the people towards the mountains. That's our first step.
I mean, realistically, we need to... Whatever magic you all have that can teleport now, there's no reason to put it off. But people that are more able-bodied... It's just like when you're on a sinking ship. He would say, glad a little bit the Tyrell's not there.
Oh,
And,
Shit.
But women and children first. People,
Right.
not that women and children are weak, but the ones that are, because there are,
Well,
the ones that
The
can't
elderly,
get up
the
mountain.
infirm, take your pick. Anyone who can't climb a mountain needs to go now. In a teleportation here.
right.
I believe we have druids in our number who can do it. We have wizards, sorcerers, anyone who can, even some clerics, I believe, depending on if they have certain things set up, but...
Well, Theron and Tiberius have started that. We are aware of a tree that is a bit higher up. A place with a few trees on the mountain. And we did send your friend to do some scouting for us. And I believe that they found it. Or at least found something. If I'm being honest, I do not know how the situation is going to go. But Yvonne, Akron, Volwyn, if you all are hell-bent on staying, then you can assist the people that cannot make it up the mountain. I understand that resources are scarce, but you all have more than enough capability. And take that as you will. Theron, these people are going to need you here. Tiberius, you and I know quite a bit of magic. If you all would like to lead the charge, we can come with you and assist. And it's kind of funny. Faye's been very silent for most of this campaign setting. She's a very soft-spoken woman. And her speaking in the way that she does, Yvonne doesn't give two shits, but the others are listening. And Theron, who was very upset, you could tell it's not like him because he's normally cheerful and jovial, but he also has now calmed down from her speaking sense.
Kestrel gives her an appreciative nod. We can stand here and argue more if you think that it would help, but I think we all know that we have to be already at the point of action. So, do you really wish to just stay here and wait?
You watch as Volwyn kind of rolls his eyes for a second, but he stands up. Well, I guess I can just get things started, and he starts to stretch a bit. Almost like he is a very thin individual. You can tell that not saying that all spellcasters are on the thinner side, because they don't have to work out, but
some of them are.
Some of them are. So he stretches and he does walk out of the room first. He's going to listen to Faye and make his way to where the group of some of the clerics have gathered here to help people that have been hurt. Ones that definitely won't make it up, and the elderly are here in the city hall, capital, whatever. You watch Akron. He grabs his spear from the resting position against the wall. Well, I'm not a fan of magic, but I am a fan of getting my hands dirty. I'll make way to the forest. I'll give you all some time.
Who? By yourself?
Is he sure he wants to go by himself?
Oh, he's not going by himself.
Okay.
Akron's got people.
Okay.
He's got people. And I will say, as he starts to walk off to leave you all, there is a number of guards here. And when they see him walk, they start fucking walking too.
Kestrel would give him an appreciative nod at that point, because, I mean, those are warriors going into battle, and that used to be a thing that, you know, meant something different to him. What is the energy? Does everyone in the city know that shit is going down at this point?
Would you like to give me an insight check on the faces in here, or?
Sure. And I mean, honestly, more speaking about like the townspeople, like the
Yeah.
everyday.
Yeah. No, I know. You're trying to get a vibe check. I got you.
Yeah. 18?
You all have been adventuring together for a while. You all have a very deep set bond with one another, and you've seen plenty of tragedy. People being scared because of some force unbeknownst to them taking over and just causing a problem that they know damn well they cannot handle because they're just people. They're not like everyone else. They don't have magic. They don't have big muscles. They don't have, they've got pitchforks, torches, and they do what they do. The individuals here in the city hall specifically, there's a knowledge that, this place that I call home might not be home anymore in just matters of moments. And I don't have anything but here, and my life is here. But it's slipping through my fingers, and I don't have the means to stop it from slipping through. There's a lot of crestfallen faces. There's moms with their kids and dads trying to figure out, what the hell are we going to do? You've got other individuals that are just by themselves holding on to little bits of things that they managed to grab from home and then rushed to where they knew they'd be safe. And weirdly enough, it's that calm. It's a solemn calm. There's a lot of melancholic faces around, but you know that a storm is coming. They know that a storm is coming, and they are flocking here, looking to the people that are in charge, which would be essentially you all are the closest thing that they feel they can get when it comes to the council. And you see them kind of staring at you all. Like, every now and then you see people glancing in your direction, kind of looking at you, trying to gauge. They're also trying to do the same thing that you're doing. It's a bunch of people that have no clue what's happening, trying to make it.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, that's fucking rough.
It's like, and it's a decent number of people have gathered at this point, of just from all over the city.
Yeah, you can tell that they're filtering in. It's nowhere near the amount that is currently the population there, but you can tell that people are filtering as fast as they can.
Okay. Is there like are they the council and our group, are they kind of like in a slightly elevated space right now where it might be easy to address people?
You guys are kind of all on the same level ground here, but I mean, if you want to climb up with a statue, you are more than capable.
Listen, if Kestrel can do that sort of climb up in a statue and hang off it holding by one arm so he can talk to more people, I think he's gonna do that. And he's always been good at projecting his voice. He's always kind of been that pillar of the community cheerleader, And I think he just kind of hops up on that statue that's one of the only raised spaces in the center of that area. And he uses his glamour weave just to give himself a bit of a subtle almost like a glow because he knows that's what people expect from him.
It also catches a few people's eye. They kind of, instead of looking and talking amongst each other, they do kind of look towards where the glow came from.
When I look around this space, I see a lot of uncertainty and confusion. And I'm not going to lie to you and say that we have it all figured out, but what I can tell you, what I do know, is that I also see a group of people who made a home in a place that did not want to let them. So if you can make a home here, you can make it anywhere, because a city is just people. That's all it is people, and those people are all of you. So we'll do what we always do, and we'll work together. And if we have to rebuild, then we'll rebuild. Because we're good at it. And we're not gonna give up. Because if we gave up, we wouldn't have any of this to begin with. So what do you say?
You see a lot
Fight
of
with us?
You see a lot of
You know?
more so that the individuals who know fighting, they know battle. There are plenty of older individuals here that have been through the competition era. They've seen it. They know it. They fought through it. And just for me, I want you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Wow. 22 from that.
Yeah, from that 22?
From that
Jesus,
9
Damn.
that I rolled.
Damn.
And you see those individuals specifically, it's like they pick themselves up by their bootstraps. Your words mean something to these people here. All of you being there means something to these people. I mean, they built pretty much a thank you to you guys here. That building that you all used to live in now being kind of the history of the Dawnseekers. And it's like they kind of gravitate a bit more towards the party. They don't know what to do, but they're willing to listen on what they have to do. Others helping the people that wouldn't be able to potentially make a trek up the mountain are starting to follow as Volwyn on the other side is getting people to gather around that can't necessarily move as quickly as others, and the ones that can fight and will fight if they have to are sticking with you guys. There's definitely not enough resources to teleport everybody continuously. It's going to be an effort, but these people are willing to do whatever the Dawnseekers need them to do to make it easier.
Right. My paladins are coming. Every resource that we have, every breath in our lungs is going towards getting this town to safety, because, like I said, a city isn't really just buildings, it's the people in it. So and then I think he'd start sort of like I won't RP this part because it's more logistical, like sort of like he knows people what they're good at. He's lived with these people for years, so he would probably start making suggestions of where certain people should go. Some people who can fight alongside his paladins, people who might work better with Mad's more like spy network, that kind of thing, and people who needs to just go right over to old and infirm and children and whatnot area to just start getting out. Because it's triage, essentially, at the end of the day.
They start getting to work. While that's happening, Allie, you feel something smack into your leg and then hold on.
Oh. Can I look and see who is holding on to my leg?
You see little baby Willow.
My son. Would Alazan feel okay enough to pick him up?
Oh yeah. He's
Okay.
kind of he's rubbing his face into your pants leg.
Oh. Oh. I fucking love this kid. I'm gonna pick him up. Are you alright? Did you have fun with Augustus? Because I'm pretty sure Augustus was the one who carried him back, right?
I think he went to go get his mom and then come back. So he was here with
Okay.
with the group with the council squad, getting babysat by Uncle Tibbs. He would look at you and he doesn't have any crocodile tears, but you can tell he's got misty eyes because he wasn't sure that you would be back, and he looks at you squarely. You're not gonna leave me, okay, right?
Of course I'm not going to leave you, dear. We're gonna make sure you get out of here safe, okay?
Okay. He kind of like wipes his nose on his sleeve. It's definitely gross as a child doing it, but you know, he's finding comfort in the only person that would be able to give him comfort outside of his parents.
I don't want to ask about his mom. Fuck. Yeah, Alazan, he has Willow, like, under his arm, up against his chest, and he'll hold on to him until they probably get outside and start working on getting all the people towards the mountain, because he obviously wants to help with that.
Mads, Noki, you guys have very, very diligent second in commands. All of you do. But you two watch as your clerics and, respectfully, your monks start showing up. They take up quite a bit of space in here, but they are looking to the two of you for orders. And you know from these faces, the ones that you guys have taken care of all this time and sown life into your organizations, that these people will get whatever you need done.
Yeah.
I would like to send kind of my kind of most experienced third of my guys. I'm going to tell them I want them to stay with whoever is teleporting people who can't make it up the mountain as like a last line of defense, like protect them, because the higher level monks should be able to get up the mountain faster so they can be like last out of the city, like book it up the mountain once the teleportation is done for these guys. And then middle third in experience level out with the paladins and for fighting out in the woods, whatever they're doing out there, like protect the city as long as possible. Bottom third, like my newest guys, I want to send up the mountain to help protect the people that are going up to buy time against the water.
Funny enough, the person that would be under V is the individual who got a little bit too drunk the other night. And you talked to him in the morning and he could not remember for the life of him a lot of things. Yep. But he is sobered up right now. And he looks at you. He gives a nod. He goes back towards Volwyn. Before, though, he looks at the rest of them. And monks are... This is a brotherhood and sisterhood. They're all tight-knit. Everyone here, no matter how far on the scale they are in their practice, they all care about each other. And you see them all share this kind of nod with one another. And they don't necessarily have to talk or hug or anything. They just share a look. And they all look at you with that same glint in their eyes. You're their big sister. To some of them, maybe a little bit more. But they do what they are told. Quickly. Dope monk shit. Gone. Noki, your clerics, they came in, they gave you the proper acknowledgement of students that have been watching their master for years, just teaching them things, accepting them for who they are, and they come in, they know that they want to give you more, but they know that you need more of them in that moment, and they, in clockwork, start healing, assisting, calming emotions, helping people get from one place to another. It's turns into pretty much a quick infirmary, more so than what it already was. These were other people trying to help each other, and these clerics are like on it as soon as they get in. And to the back, there's V and Tari, after gathering who they needed to, walking up to join you all.
I feel like also, I think Noki's trained her students well, maybe too diligently, and they're already doing their thing, and she's also like kind of like walking through and like tapping their shoulders, telling them which group they're going to be in, based on like people who have teleporting powers, people who are better suited for the front line, and kind of like going through and systematically with these numbers that she's probably drilled in their heads. Your group C, your group D, go through and getting all of them assigned as they're working. And then she stops when she sees Tari, though.
Tari There's been a lot of things going on. She finally learned about Kestrel, a god she half worshipped. She felt inadequate at one point. Got yelled at by Ilrud. Almost in ways she does feel a bit, not to the extent of her big brother Kestrel, but lost. And it's in her face. But she does walk up. What group would you like me to be in?
She kind of takes Tari's hand, kind of gently, and she's like, I would like you with me this time. But how are you? How are you handling everything?
She smiles, hearing that she'll be able to be by your side. And then the crestfallen to follow up. She smiles tightly. A bit lost. But I'll follow you wherever you need me to go.
She kind of gives a small squeeze and a small nod. Like, I think we're all kind of gonna have to brave this unfamiliar feeling together. But people seem to know what they're doing. We, of course, know what we're doing. I'm here.
So am I.
She gives her a little squeeze.
She squeezes it back. This is the most quiet you have ever seen Tari.
Yeah.
Walking up past them, V does come up to you, Mads. And in the normal way, when he does approach you, he's not exactly always serious in his demeanor. But in this moment, you're much shorter than he is. And instead of kneeling in that that way with shorter individuals, he sits. And he looks at you. I don't understand why any of this shit is happening right now. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Everyone is tense. On our way here, we did see a good bit of people trying to make their way, and a few of us did stay behind to assist, but most of us are here now. I'm not scared. But I am concerned. And I love everyone here. All of you are the family that I didn't have growing up. And you all have somehow managed to tie yourselves to me in one hell of a way. And I don't know what you need from me. But I'm going to do it and more and make sure that you are safe. Because you, and he would poke her like right in the right in the chest, are my priority. These people are, but you have been since we even got down here. I've got your back. And your front. And your sides.
I'm just gonna give him a huge hug. And then while I'm still hugging him, I'm just gonna go, man, you sound like this is worse than, the whole rest of our lives that we've already done. I don't think it is. This is like the same shit we've been doing forever. Another day, another near-death experience, another disaster. Like, don't get all sappy on me now, man. Come on. And I'm just hugging him the whole time.
Aww.
And he pulls you into that hug. He isn't the biggest guy, but because you're so tiny, Mads disappears for a bit for anyone that's looking. It's a tight squeeze. Just in case, if anything does happen. I'm not saying it will, but if it does, I love you, Mads.
Don't jinx us, Vi. We're both getting out of this. Everyone here, we're just gonna go. We just have to climb a mountain. I've climbed mountains in my sleep.
I mean, that typically is monk light work, so.
Yeah, we do that for funsies. That's like our day off. Run straight up the mountain, run back.
True.
So this time we don't have to run back because the magic people are gonna teleport us out.
True. I did manage to snag a bottle of wine from the reserve, though, before we go.
Okay, that's for celebration, not for the run, right?
Yes, no. I haven't had any, I promise. I didn't. He crosses his heart. I didn't drink any, I promise. I'm sober.
Insight check.
Listen, you can roll one.
I believe him. I don't know if I should, but I do.
What's it gonna matter at this point,
Yeah,
Should have been a drunken master. Look, I'm just kidding.
I guess that's true. Should he be drunk?
There was, I'll say there's just a bit of time before Allie, you feel a hand on your shoulder. It's a bit of a tighter grip, but you hear a very heavy why is it always that when we get ourselves in these situations that all I want to do is just pick you up and walk off into the sunset? But I can't, because now I have to act like I'm Kestrel, and that is disgusting to me. I don't like it.
Wow, bro.
As Ilrune is pulling you closer into his side.
Dude. Wow.
Alzon definitely would have laughed at that. But he just, he's been stressed out since all of this shit went down. Hasn't gotten any rest, barely slept. He looks exhausted, but he's very happy that Ilrune is holding him like this right now, and he's still holding Willow as well. So they kind of look like a cute little gay family right now, but like... But he smiles up at Ilrune. He's like, I know it's hard for you, dear, to be serious, but the sooner we get out of here with everyone, the sooner you can walk me off into the sunset. He just gives him a little kiss.
He gives you a kiss back and Ellie, give me a insight check.
Oh no.
With advantage,
Okay.
because this is Ilrun, you know him well.
Okay. 12. It's starting again. I want to go home.
You have a +0. You have a +0. Find yourself.
I know.
He kisses you a little longer than what, and it's not like to make other people uncomfortable like he normally would. This is his way of acknowledging the situation at hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's not dumb to an extent, and he's watching this. He's listening to you all. He's an observant guy. And while he, for damn sure, knows that it's now you and him, not against the world, but like, it's just you and him. Everybody else has their people right now.
Yeah.
And he's trying to ground himself from everything that he's been feeling, from what you saw, from how angry he got. The only way that he can tether himself in this moment is to you. And he feels bad about it because he knows that you're going through what you're going through, but it's all he's got. And when he pulls away, he does take a moment to mess up Willow's hair, and Willow laughs a bit.
Aww.
Urin gives him a cheeky smile, gives you one as well. But he's just waiting patiently for the rest of the motley crew to show up, come closer. He's waiting, and he's like, he would speak up and look over at Kestrel. So when the fuck are we gonna start hearing the fucking clanking of armor?
Probably pretty soon. Is it been like too long?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
And it's almost like clockwork. The moment that he says it, the moment you start hearing it, the clanking. And he's like, oh, I fucking talked him up. God damn. If I turn around, please tell me it's not Tyrell. And he turns around. And it sure is. Tyrell got everybody. Everyone's in fucking formation. People kind of move out of the way. Tyrell walks up. Sees how everyone else has been placed. And he knows that he has explicitly said that anything that Kestrel says out of his mouth, you do it, you don't give a sass, you just fucking march. And everyone's got the fear of Tyrell instilled in them right now. So, yeah, he is standing his full height, you know, in very soldier posture. The rest of them as well. And they all stop when they get close enough to Kestrel to hear orders.
That's like, I think this is one of the first times I've seen him really smile that day is when he saw Tyrell. And as they're walking up, he's gonna take a quick second to just sort of actually talk to Tari for a second. Because he can tell that she's... I mean, Zaris is a god that she worshipped.
Mm-hmm.
I think something we have to think about right now. something that we have to focus on is that I think we're more than the gods that we worshipped. I think that we're paladins. But more than anything, we believe in our oaths. We're sworn to something that to me I think is greater than divinity. Because we have to believe in ourselves more than anything, right? And I'll believe in you if you can believe in me.
Tari is a bright, bubbly sunshine baby. And she's been quiet, distant. Normally she's obnoxious in a sweet way with all of you, and when you talk to her, she listens. You guys did kind of have a bit of a little fight. And she takes a beat. She shuts her eyes and lets out one very deep exhale, like she's trying to let all of it go. It's not the time to be holding on to anything or questions that just don't matter right now. And she smiles. And it still manages to fucking light up a room somehow.
Girl. Sister.
I think you should probably not say that to them. Because they're all very into the religious situation. We're kind of figuring it out, I guess. So, yeah, maybe we don't exactly say fuck the gods right now.
Yeah, that's a very much you and me thing.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right. We'll keep it between us then.
He gives her a little wink and walks over to
Aw.
Tyrell. I'm doing this thing I do when I'm Kestrel where I just walk around my entire apartment as I talk.
Tyrell's fucking standing there commanding your goddamn paladin army, and he looks at you, and he kind of turns when you walk a bit closer, so that when you walk up, and they're used to Tyrell like staring them down while having a conversation with you. And he's got his arms fucking folded. But he looks at you specifically instead of them. They're like, thank God. We can slack our shoulders a little bit. And they do. You guys see a few of them relax when he looks at Kestrel.
And Kestrel quirks a brow for a moment looking at him like, oh, is that what we're doing today?
And then they immediately stiffen back up. Like, okay. So, are we sending a group to be the in-between the forest and here?
I think we should establish our fastest men that can get up, because I think we need to have a safe space for people to go to.
Mm.
So I think we should work with some of Mad's people and Noki's people and almost says Allie's people. And then we will disperse the rest of our ranks where they need to be.
You see him turn back towards the group. Well, you fucking heard him. Get moving! And they all, the ones that they, the fastest, you see them step to the side into the aisleway that they made, like in the formation, and they start moving.
I feel like Kestrel, when he starts barking the orders, there's a moment where Kestrel, the look on his face is very much like, I love when he does that.
Yeah, Tyrell the Tyrant is a sight to behold in any situation.
You can't argue with the results.
You can't argue with the results. These men know what's up.
Part of why Tari was able to move so easily is because she was too much of a perfect sunshine angel baby for him to actually be mean to.
Yeah, literally, I think he was nice to maybe only her and Castro. Everyone else got the shit in. But yeah, they collect
who
they need.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the faster ones go to the end of the hall, waiting for the monks and clerics that are going with them.
And I think he would check in with Allie about, like, when he did fly, what was the safest route, so to speak.
Was there a route that I saw when I was up there?
Funny enough,
Like a little pathway or something?
when Allie flew overhead, there was the start of what they wanted to do in the first place, the expansion. There was carved pathways in the mountain that were leading up so they could go to the next and keep going. Like, they were trying to make a road, like a pathway through to make it easier, especially if people wanted to start moving out that way. And you would have seen it when you were bird's eye, bad eye. You didn't see much of, like, any threats, maybe like little things moving here and there, but it was nowhere near like what you've seen thus far. And I wouldn't even say that you would be completely sure of if that's even bad stuff. Like, it could just be animals moving through, untouched place at this point, but it definitely had like a carved out path.
I feel like he would explain that to... We'll try and get Mads and V and Tari and Noki over as well with Pyro and them, and explain that to all of them. That there is, like, a path that seems to be carved out, and it didn't seem like there was any real danger from what he could tell.
Mm-hmm.
He would also probably say, if there's, like, a third in command of the Paladins, and they were fast, he would want them also going up to sort of orchestrate everything up there. Logistics.
Logistics, tactics, pack tactics.
What's that? Pack tactics.
Yeah, there is a orcish fellow.
Hell yeah.
Big boy.
Hell yeah.
Big boy.
It's funny to see him standing next to Tyrell, just because he's so big, and he would 100% quake in his boots if Tyrell started yelling at him. But he kind of gives like that, like the God, why did I bring up Guardians of the Galaxy in my head? But the salute, patting his chest, and he walks up with the others. Your fastest monks, Mads, and the quickest clerics.
Can Kestrel take the inspiring leader feat? That would have been great right now.
And you see them all kind of talk amongst each other. The paladins specifically, they're on the, like, they're forming like a protection wall. The clerics inside, them on the outer, and the monks are going on ahead. and they leave.
Anyone who knows Kestrel can see that he's fucking, like, really knows him, I mean. Not even his men, but, like, the group would be able to tell that he's like, God, I hope I'm not just sending them to their deaths.
Elzon would use his free hand because he's still holding Willow and pat his shoulder. I think this is definitely the best course of action. And that was an amazing speech, by the way.
Are there people around them, or could he talk to in a way that Allie would, and probably like Tyrell and them would be the only ones to be able to hear?
The other individuals, the ones that you have spoken to and given the emboldening, they are
Emboldening.
Yeah, they are busy kind of trying to figure out, all right, so if we're going up the mountain, then we need to collect whoever and start getting everyone together so we can start moving.
Yeah.
So you guys are pretty much by yourself, except for Tiberius and Faye are nearby. Theron is kind of at the spearhead of everything, so he actually walked out of this chamber to go to the outside where people will be leaving out to go up the mountain.
I think he would say this in a way that only Allie can hear because he wants to make sure Tori doesn't hear it. And he just says, "Fake it till you make it," right?
Jesus. I love you.
They give each other the bestie look, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Willow's just like, what? No, I'm kidding.
Huh?
Literally. Huh?
What is
Her
going on?
furball ear tilts up a little bit. Huh?
It's a riddle. It's a riddle.
Okay.
Did you get your cake?
I got cake. I got candy.
Oh,
He's so cute. He's so
you had a
cute, I
better dinner
can't.
than me.
Mr. Tiber Tip
We'll call him Tips. He
Mr.
loves that.
Mr. Tibbs gave me so many nice things. Oh my god. He also gave me a coloring book.
Whoa.
That's good. That's very nice.
That's something you can work on while we're getting all
Yeah.
ready to go.
I did break most of my crayons though.
Oh,
Listen, they still write, don't they? You're good.
He like
that just means
rummages in
more
his
crayons.
pocket. He rummages in his pocket. You guys see all of the crayons have been broken in half.
Just have double
Who has
the crayon
mending?
out there.
Yeah, can someone mending cantrip those crayons real quick? We're hanging up by a thread, and that thread is one furball child big. Oh, Jesus.
Just shoves them back in his pocket. Pretty
So
sure
cute,
you
the
see
kid.
how they broke.
Yeah.
We'll get you a crayon bag of holding later.
There's a bag of crayons.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
once
yeah.
once we get to wherever we're going, there's gonna be all kinds of new things.
Mm-hmm.
I want all the colors, not just the red and the blue and the green one. And then there was one that looked I lost the purple one.
It's okay.
Oh.
We'll find more. We'll find more.
We'll definitely get you a purple crayon, dear.
Is
Okay.
Augustus back with his mom yet? Where's Augustus?
Guys, she's dead. I'm just kidding. 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 Just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding. I was joking. Yeah. I'll. More so, I'm gonna ask what are you all doing now that you've gotten your situation pretty much kind of the bases are covered? These people probably won't move without you, though.
I was gonna say, I feel like Alzon would want to head outside to help gather the citizens.
Yeah, make sure that people are packing
Mm-hmm.
light supplies, essentials, keepsakes that you can put in a bag or your pocket. Because you can't take it with you anyway, and if you try to take it with you, you might find out real hard how you can't take it with you. You know?
Okay. Yep, they're gathering outside. When you guys walk out, you see the rest of the people that are going to make the trek up the mountain. They do as well. Walk out, allowing you all to lead. It will be a group effort to get people to go up there, but as soon as you go outside, you guys don't see the group that's going on ahead. They are booking it. When it feels like it's that time for you guys to start moving as well, there's the moment that Tiberius and Faye have a small conversation, more a shared look. Tiberius is going to go before you all, and Faye is going to stay long enough to be a bit behind.
They have their own security details, I would assume.
Yeah, they're good. Those two are the level-headed out of all of the council.
I feel like some of their security detail probably are a couple of paladins amongst them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And I will say, I will give you all the good news. She watches the Eldritch Horror itself galloping as fast as its weird goat feet would take it.
I love this so much.
Is running up to pretty much Dad at this point. Coming up to you, Kestrel, and on the back of this Eldritch Horror.
Damascus goat, go on.
Eldritch Horror sits Willow's mom.
Yay.
She looks exhausted. Like she's been busy. She doesn't have much. But it's one of those situations where you can tell she's seen some things like you all have. And I want to say, Allie, she looks at you specifically. You haven't met her. You've only met her husband and Willow.
Mm-hmm.
But Willow looks like a carbon copy.
Aww. Alazan would walk up to her and holding Willow, of course. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Willow is safe, and I'm glad to see you are as well.
When they sense something like this to come get me, I can only assume that something bad has happened. And she gives you a look like, my husband's dead, isn't he?
Alazan's face says it all. He doesn't want to say anything in front of Willow, but
Neither
he gives
does
that
she.
small nod.
Yeah, neither does she. And she would nod. You can tell she's probably been crying on the way here, but she doesn't.
Yeah.
She doesn't cry because Willow is trying to show her his crayons.
Oh.
And she would, she does get off of.
I was going to say, I asked Tyrell to help her get down because he's taller than Kestrel, so.
Yeah. Easily done. She is short for a furball woman. But Willow is like, it's not that he's not trying to get out of Allie's arms. He's more so just like showing his mom, like shoving this like into his mom's hands. Like, I got this color and I got this color, and she's a mom. She's holding back them tears. She's a strong woman.
Mm-hmm.
She just allows Willow to do what he's doing and doing the consoling that Willow doesn't even know is consoling. Well, you all look like you're busy. I don't want to, Willow, we should allow Allie to do what he's doing.
You both will be safe. That is a promise.
Oh, but I want to stay up here. Do I have to?
Oh,
Come on, dear. Come here.
I think it's best you stay with your mother.
Why can't I stay with both of you?
I'll be back. I have to come bring you more crayons, remember?
Pinky promise?
Halazan holds out his pinky. I pinky promise.
His pinky is so much smaller, and he just fucking wraps it, and then he does the thumb tap to lock it.
Knows his shit.
Exactly. He's like, okay, you promise.
I promise.
And then he kind of leans over, and his mom takes him. This woman specifically, Willow's mom, you all, I want to say those who are around and paying attention, you guys get a druidic sense from her.
Would she, like,
Would she be able to
powerful?
help?
Yeah, would she be able to help
Yeah.
with transport via plants, perhaps?
You're picking up some hefty nature vibes.
Okay. I mean, Kestrel doesn't know her. Technically, Allie doesn't either, but...
Yeah. Apologies, I actually never got your name.
Well, I suppose this is as good a time as any. Honestly, my husband called me Water Lily, and so Water Lily is kind of just what I go by.
This is canonically what Kestrel's doing, just kidding, but not really.
Well, it is a pleasure to finally meet you, Water Lily. I've heard a lot about you. I'm Alazan.
My husband talked a great deal about you.
He is a great man.
He sure is.
I hate to ask, but would you possibly be willing to help us escort people from the city? If not, I totally understand.
If I can assist you the way that my husband would have wanted, I will do so.
I'm truly grateful.
Thank you for taking care of my Willow.
Of course. I love him dearly.
I can tell he loves you.
Well, we should... I mean, if we can, we should start getting people up the mountain.
Yeah.
I don't... Have our teleportation abilities been exhausted for the day? He would say towards Tibsy and Theron.
Tipsy. Tiberius looks at you. I am I will be coming with you all up the mountain. I'm saving and storing resources currently, just in case if things do get to a dire situation. Volwyn seems to have things under control on the inside. Theron is going to work on the others who do come and keep them on the path upwards. We're not trying to stop ourselves from teleporting people right now, but it's more so that if things look bad, we can help better. There are a few people that work with me personally that are setting up teleportation circles on the inside, and for those who are staying to keep things at bay, we're going to have others also ready to do what needs to be done. Faye will be coming with us, and so we have two individuals who can be a failsafe should anything happen. Theron also can teleport as well, but he's trying to make sure that he keeps people moving. But you guys have noticed, well, before you walked out, you guys already saw Volwyn was already working.
Yeah.
Yvonne, a little bit harder to work with, but she's doing it in a slow pace, but she's doing it. And fucking Akron's gone.
He's going up the mountain, right?
Yeah, no, he's going to the forest, keep the fucking shit from coming up.
Right.
Yeah,
he will have paladins there to back him up as well.
Yeah, him and his group of guards and fighters, and he's like, all right, well, I haven't fought in a minute, but let's go.
Have we heard from any of the other settlements? By the way, further out ones?
Theron would speak up, because he's kind of close-ish. Most of the cities are aware. They are doing as we are, as well. They are concerned. Apparently they are also scared, but they are doing as much as they can as we are. It's going to be a few days' effort.
God, I hope we have a few days.
You and I both.
Well, it doesn't make any sense to act like we don't at this point, so... What shall we do? Us, as a group. What will we do today? On the first day of whatever this is. Did we help up the mountain? Does Mads have like scouts that kind of patrol around that would report back potentially like areas of interest, if that makes any sense? If there's like a different front that we perhaps need to pay attention to?
When V got a chance to talk to Mads, he did explain that there are people there. The people that are in the more back end where the monastery is of Cabinspire are making their way to the capital city hall thing. Yeah, he didn't see anything of note on his way. No reason to start scrapping or anything. It seems So far, what it does seem like is Cavern Spire has the threat of the monsters on the one side, and then the water rising on the other. So it essentially does feel like it's like two walls closing.
Yeah.
Well, we can't fight water. Would you guys want to go see if there's any monsters trying to come in closer towards Cavern Spire, or would you want to start heading up the mountain with the rest of the people?
I mean, I feel like we should stay in the area of the city until it seems like it's really like, okay, the water's here, like we gotta go, because it's gonna take them a couple days even in the mountains to get everybody out, and I don't want to leave till everyone else is gone, so.
Yeah, I agree.
This might be preparing for the worst case scenario. Do we have the ability to breathe underwater?
I don't
think
need
so.
to breathe, so technically, yes, I do.
Well, the rest of us
Yeah.
perhaps don't have that ability. We're not, vampires or Dorians, so, he'd probably, I guess, look at the more arcane people. Do you have, just in case, because we're planning to be the last ones here, do you have scrolls of water breathing?
You do see Ali as Faye and Tiberius look at each other. I want to say in that moment while you guys are all talking, Kestrel, you do see that a good amount of people are also standing, looking at you guys as a group.
Waiting for orders, or just to see what we're gonna do to come with us, or?
Instead of moving towards the mountain, like some people are starting, but a good group of the ones that you've talked to are like puppies.
Oh.
Kind of like a puppy that doesn't want to go too far away from its mom.
Because to them, we represent safety.
Exactly.
We can't... He's not saying this loud enough for anyone to hear, other than, like, his people. I don't know if we can afford to have this many people around us. I think they need to be moving, right?
I would say so, yes.
And these are townsfolk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like, to the point that
Pickles.
you all know that if you guys were to start moving, they'd move like ducklings. And sure, the rest of the people that you guys have sent out have gone up, but they are like, nah, these are our people. Like we're looking to you guys.
And are these like young men and women, or are they more like?
You've got a group of younger individuals, some middle-aged. There's a few different races here that are also just like, older, probably been through more than enough, and they it does get down to a few like teenagers as well. The kids are back in the Capitol building, but you do have a range of, I want to say, 12 to 60 looking. Like good 60. Like good 60 though. Like they They can
They
manage.
took care of themselves.
Yeah, they don't have a hitch in their get along. They're good. And as you're standing there trying to figure out what you want to do, more of them are filtering around.
Oh, fuck.
Like it's getting bigger.
Maybe we should walk them somewhat up the mountain and we can come back down.
Are they armed?
Not a good portion of them, no.
Tyrell, do we have any spare arms, swords, maces, anything that we can put in their hands? It might do them some good to feel like they have a specific purpose as we send them up.
I don't know, I feel like if they aren't trained with it, handing them weapons is just as good a way to get them killed as leaving them here.
Well, they're still not likely to use them unless they're at a point where they have no choice. But it just might.
Yeah, I'm gonna eye one of the like younger
Not the
teenagers and be
children.
like, well.
You see Big Eyes as he hears weapons, like, I'll get a knife!
Oh shit.
He's like, I think Kesh will be like, I was thinking more perhaps a shield.
Oh, that's no fun. Mom,
Trust
I want
me,
a
you'll
knife! And he kind of runs off.
Oh my
What?
god. No!
Exactly.
Someone send him inside.
I just want he would say quiet enough so that they can't hear him. He'd say, we can't have them following us around.
I know.
I just wonder if it would give them purpose. Something to believe in themselves with rather than just us. I know it's natural to look to leaders, but
Are you guys talking with Tiberius and Faye around by any chance, or are you like...
they wouldn't be someone I try to hide this from.
Okay.
And perhaps we should just give them shields. Maybe not weapons except for the ones that truly look like they can handle it. We have training shields, right?
Tyrell kind of looks like... I mean, we could potentially. It's going to take time and for them to go... It's going to take time to get all of that. And Tiberius would also... if you all are looking for a way to get them up and then come back, I could teleport you at that point.
Is that a different type of magic than the type that would get them out? Because that seems like a waste.
He would give you a little bit of a smile. He's like... And then motion to that brooch thing that he gave all of you. Everyone has one. Your little panic buttons.
Oh yeah,
But those don't
Exactly
work for
back
our
button.
seconds, though, right? Those only work for
I
us.
have ways of magic. Don't you worry.
Alright, well then perhaps we should escort this group that's ready to go.
I think that seems like the best idea.
He would probably motion for some of his paladins to form up. They are so well trained by Tyrell, they know exactly who he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Tyrell, once again.
Listen, he
Puffing
does
out
good
his
work.
chest. Get your asses in gear. I'm just kidding.
Listen, he only yells if he has to, right? You know, but he often it's his definition of has to. So, yeah.
Exactly. But yeah. And it's funny, as soon as you guys would start to walk, you see people instantly walking behind you, like next to you, around you. They're picking up their things. They haven't set them down again. They're gonna, follow.
I think Kestrel's gonna give him something to follow with his glamour wave. He's gonna look like a fucking gleaming paladin.
Fuck yeah. That's my best friend right there.
Everyone's
have
like,
you
I need
seen-
sunglasses, fuck.
Yeah, like, have you seen the angels from Diablo? It's kind of
Yeah,
not quite that ostentatious, but like a lower key version of that, where instead of wings they have like those strands of white behind them. It's like that, but not quite so extra.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I just want to be like minor illusioning, just a slight like breeze like towards Kestrel so that his hair is like flowing.
Fucking
Like,
Paladin
just, like,
Jesus, lead the
illusion of,
charge.
like,
Paladin
little
Jesus.
brighter light.
Him looking directly into the camera. They don't know I'm an oathbreaker.
What they don't know won't kill them.
They don't know this one cool trick. I'm an oathbreaker, bitches.
But
I feel like Elizon too would be towards the back of everyone with Ilrune.
mm-hmm. Yeah, how is the so we got Kestrel, Tyrell, some Pallies. Who would be next in the
Clerics?
Maybe.
We would certainly be bringing some clerics. I feel like we have been training our people for this, right? Like they, even if they're not all as disciplined as Tyrell's little buds, they know when shit goes down, what group goes with what group. So there'd be like a handful of clerics that would come with us because they know these are the people that I work with. This is the support that we will provide, kind of thing.
mm-hmm.
This is what we do. You know, they do. Everyone dreads the training weekends with Tyrell, but they know why they're important.
Yeah, I think I also have like a couple monks that are just like as scouts in kind of every direction from our group of like, okay, here's a couple, like we got a couple kind of front sides and then like back and then the side. So and then I personally would like to be very front and have V very back as scouting. So just kind of, I don't know, 60 feet ahead of everybody else, but not in like a follow me Kestrel kind of way, but in like a nobody noticed me, but I want to notice everything else kind of way.
We're the opposites, but in a
Yeah.
complimentary way.
Yeah, exactly.
Kestrel's out there gleaming.
Gotcha.
He used to believe in this a lot more, but he's still got to do it. He has a job to do.
Gotcha. Okay. So we got Ellie, Ilrune, then
Oh, by the way, Augustus the good boy is walking alongside Kestrel.
Jesus Christ.
Or you know what? He's riding him. His noble steed,
There we go. The most
who
visible.
also wears gleaming armor.
Oh God, the horrors persist. The horrors persist. Woo. Oof, goodness me, oh my. Okay. As you guys start to lead and walk on, knowing that you have to save face and be strong in the moment, even though you don't know exactly what's going on or how fast everything might happen. You don't have a clue of much, but you do know that as you're all walking, these people are walking with you, looking to whatever hope you all give off for them. And for a lot of them, it's all they got. They're leaving home. They're looking for comfort. They're looking for comfort in you guys. And as adventurers, you've had multiple instances where you've been around the mountains, had to fend off some sort of monster-like situation when it came to it. Not really often coming from the mountains, honestly. The pathway that has been carved out of the stone is It's jagged. It's a little precarious, but it's not something that makes you feel completely unsafe, especially knowing that you have so much help in starting to make your way. You hear people talking amongst themselves, like trying to figure out what exactly is going on, or moms trying to get their kids to stop running and pushing each other, like, calm down, this is a serious situation, stop fucking around. But then it's also welcoming to see that there are some people blissfully ignorant to everything that are having fun in this little life or death exploration.
Yeah, I'm not fucking kidding. I mean, Kestrel is doing what he always does. He's, he's very social. He's very outgoing. He's talking with people up towards the front. He probably goes back a little bit to talk to some other just people, especially people who look maybe like they aren't quite as in high spirits. Mm-hmm. And he, I think, eventually would probably ask Tyrell to help him put like an older woman up on Augustus so she doesn't have to walk, and he'll walk instead.
Mm-hmm.
He's, oh my god.
It's rather, it's, like I said, it's like calm before the storm. It's a bit, honestly, I want to say concerning for what you all have seen, how kind of uneventful the trek up is. The incline does start to get a little challenging for other people, not you all. This is, for Maz, this light work. Light work.
These are people with sub 10 con dex strength people.
Yeah, it's funny. You can see, more so because Allie and Ilrin are staying in the back. You guys do see, people who are getting a little winded, but they keep going. And Kestrel, I feel like because you are aware of your surroundings, you're kind of staying with the people. There is a point where you guys can kind of more so tell people to keep filtering upward, like keep moving. We're right here, just kind of getting a chance to give people who are in the back a bit more acknowledgement. I don't know, I can't talk today. The acknowledgement that, gets them to keep moving forward. You guys can easily catch up back to the front when you feel the need to. But I do want to ask everyone here to make me perception checks as I put you.
Oof.
Hmm.
Here.
By the way, I could have added a D4 to that persuasion check. That's literally the functional purpose of Glamour Wave.
Wow.
Shit.
We all did really good.
Cool guys.
I forgot that I don't get to reroll ones with this character. I'm big sad.
Cool guys.
Oof.
Fucking rough.
Can Tyrell roll?
We really,
like,
I
I
was gonna
can't
say,
fucking
yeah.
help you. My shit ain't good.
An Ilrune roll?
Y'all make me open up all these
Oh my, yeah. Listen, he's got a +4. Do you want to know what mine is? A 0. Kestrel is not wise.
Okay. As a reminder, though.
Yes, Ilrune.
As a reminder, V does have that quarter staff. That we can't be surprised if we're within 30 feet of him. I don't know if this is actually 4, but just putting that out there again.
Putting that out into the ether. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
We can't be surprised.
Okay, that's good. 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 That's good.
Okay.
Oh,
Look at our girl.
Tori. Good lord.
As you all are kind of walking, it gets to this point in between the passageway that the mountain itself, the the mountain that hasn't been carved away here, it gets pretty tall. You guys can't see it down there where you are, but there is, you can see Tari and Ilrune are kind of slowing down as everyone else is, you know, letting people go by and pass and everything. And I want to say, Noki, you see Tari look down and kind of do like a sweep with her eyes. Allie, you see Ilrune stop kind of quickly. He's looking down and around too at things. You guys can see it's definitely been like over the years, you know how erosion happens and things of that nature work. So you can see that there are the marks in the stone from water dripping down into the area here. Tari, oh my God, sorry. Tari looks and she's like, that's Noki, are you seeing the, and she kind of crouches down, and from the crowd of people, obviously when she crouches down she disappears into the crowd of people, but she's near Noki enough that Noki can watch her do it. And she touches the ground itself, kind of scratching at it a little bit with her fingernail. It's marking, it's like deep set in the stone underneath your feet. Ilrune as well. It's like, it seems, I mean, of course you would use like dynamite to, you know, if you don't have anything better to carve away stone, but why is this so, it seems like it was done, and maybe not recently, but he's kind of starts moving closer towards the wall here.
Alazan follows him too.
And Tari crouched down, still like like walking, doing the little Edna mode walk with her knees.
Noki be crouching with her.
Yeah, like over here.
Kestrel has no idea any of this is happening.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Taro either. He's just like, all right, guys, that way, come on. It's not that bad. Should be, we'll rest in a bit. Come on. And
this is Kestrel right now.
I know you guys are pros. My bad.
That's okay.
Tari, like, digging at the ground, then kind of finds this little spot where these stones are, and then she shoves her finger into one of the, what looks like a crack, or like something, you know, what maybe when an explosive went off, just made a crack in the ground. Ilrune kind of, it's funny, he does it at the same time. They're both just like
sticking their fingers in shit they shouldn't be sticking their fingers in.
Yeah, you know, just trying to figure out, like, why the fuck is this here? Like, what's this?
Yeah.
You know. And you all are watching, you know, as a group of people are, you know, just keep walking, and kids are playing and, you know, dicking around. There's a lot of distraction. A lot of talking, you know, there are a lot of people admiring the height of these really tall walls that are technically should be all together because the mountain is a mountain and not a carved space, but there's a moment where Tari looks back at Noki. There's I don't... We should probably not have a large group of... Wait. Is there any... There's no cots of people coming up. And then she goes to pop back up to talk to you, Kestrel.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, Ilrune looks back at you, Allie.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't think this is very solid ground.
I feel like hearing that, Alizon would want to try and get up to Kestrel as well.
Kestrel's just smiling and walking.
Guys, I have a quick question for you all.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do you think have walked past here?
A lot.
Like today? Or just in this group?
Just in this group. You've had your groups go ahead. It's funny, you can see on the, like a very topsoil kind of like level, like this is dust from this place. Just dirt that has settled, and then you can see feet, moving through the way they were going. And when they point this out, you guys do see what are like deep set scorch marks of explosives.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And upon looking even closer, you see these cracks that they were poking their little fingers into.
How far... Okay, you can see... This is Foundry, you can see my mouse. So Kestrel's kind of at the front.
Mm-hmm.
And so the group kind of goes all the way back to here.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say, whoever's sticking next to each other, let me know. Because if not, you guys are kind of split apart at letting people go through.
Kestrel is going to kind of be like, I think I see a nice spot to rest just up there. And he's trying to get people to go a little bit faster. Including his paladins.
Because I think I had said that I was going to be somewhere a little bit ahead of Kestrel, and V is way in the back. I can't move him, but...
Yeah, V's back here with Allie and Ilrune.
Yeah, he was like one of the last people, I think. So he's either the people end around where they do, I believe.
I don't think I have any spells that can
And
help.
these people have been going through, like, so the end of the line, they're kind of, it's like they all, so Allie, Ilrune, and V are watching as the group of people are starting to, the first group starting to go through.
Mm-hmm.
And Allie, you notice that there are a good bit, there's like, I want to say with you guys in the back, at least 4 pallies. And they're walking. You've got a group, a nice sizable group of the stragglers hearing Kestrel say there's a rest spot up ahead.
Oh god, I didn't make the wrong call. Is it like... Oh, okay.
Oh no, you said it! They're on their way!
Well, I mean, if it looked like it was gonna crumble at that moment, I don't know. If someone could absolutely say stop.
It's already said.
God
They're
damn
making
it.
their way. Oh, they're making their way, all right. Your paladins following behind. The people, it's a nice little chunk. The end bit, the tail end, the tired that are like, yes, a rest spot. God, thank you. Rushing up.
Could Kestrel say single file?
Make me just a straight persuasion check. See if you can manage to get them to calm down.
I'm gonna use that D4 on this one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
Whoa.
still a
Still
20?
a dirty 20. Still a dirty 20.
Jesus Christ.
Kestrel, because you're at the front,
Mhm.
the people that are walking by you, for sure, they're like, oh, okay. However, back here, where it got a little bottlenecked, they hear you. I don't know if their brains kind of heard you, though.
Can I yell at angry then?
Oh.
Back there, single file, right now.
Oh, Kestrel.
Oh no.
I hate
Oh,
this.
Kestrel, Tyrell,
I
Noki,
hate
Tari, Ilrune, Ali, V, and Mads. This little section here. These people are rushing. They may be trying to get in a single file, but I feel like you think the damage might already be done.
Mhm.
As you guys hear the sound of rocks splitting way too fast. These cracks get way bigger. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have you all do me a favor.
Mhm.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Anyone, including NPCs within 10 feet of me, add a 5 to that. By the way.
I just also want to say that Alazan definitely grabbed onto Ilrune. Wow. Incredible.
Get him out now, guys. Get him out now.
So Tyrell would get that, and then he
Cool.
have the...
I have a +7 and I
Townsfolk
rolled a
get that.
natural 1. You love to see it.
Oh.
Ooh, look at Toriel.
Damn.
Tori's saving all our asses today.
Mm-hmm. Well, she gets the +5 too, because she's a room paladin.
Oh, I didn't mean to give him 5.
Oh!
Oh, well, I didn't mean to give him 5. Take that off. 20. My bad. Tyrell.
Did Noki add the extra +5 because she's next to Tori? And I think all paladins get that.
Tyrell!
Oh, Tyrell!
All right. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I have a little scene to
I
describe.
hate this. Okay.
Oh Lord. All right. It was Tari who noticed the crack that she is standing next to and had been investigating get larger. I want to say she goes to look at Noki, and Noki, you watch Tari drop. Quickly, you follow suit. Tyrell looks at you, Kestrel, sees the two of them disappear, and he takes one step forward, and he falls through, and you follow.
Yes, I would either way. Yeah.
Did I not do one person? It was Ilrune. I'm sorry. Hold on.
My husband.
Okay. Seeing these four disappear.
Oh no!
I don't like that.
Oh, hang on a second. What about Augustus?
Goose coming with you, baby. Look, just say, Allie.
Mm-hmm.
Ilrune had been bent over looking at this crack, and he watched it split behind him. You dropped first, and he immediately went to grab hold of your hand. but the crack opened up and you both fell together.
Okay.
Mads, an 18. Mads, you watch all of your friends start falling through, and you watch as there's a few people that are like, them running didn't help.
He was trying to get them to go quietly.
A few of them falling too. And you specifically, let's see, where is you got an 18 and V got a 20. It started here. It started in the center, and now it's making its way out, and it's very quickly. You are also going to drop down with the rest of everyone, but you watch as V. How much feet of movement do you have? Oh yeah, okay. In seconds. The seconds that it takes for that. V himself could easily. And even as these two fall, V runs. He gets at least to here before he can manage to just... You could tell he's trying to get to you before you fall in. And he gets close, but you both end up dropping down as well.
Damn. What the fuck?
Okay.
Just a reminder, everybody, Kestrel is technically a himbo, so you should not listen to him for this kind of
Oh my god, I'm sorry. This fuck. I'm done.
He's pretty.
He
and
is
strong.
a pretty boy. He is a pretty boy.
He is.
But he's not smart. He's not an idiot. He's not like Grog, 6 int, but he's not, you know.
Okay. Alright, my lovelies. Let me do something real quick.
D10?
10d10, guys.
Oh
10
shit.
D10. For this far ass drop you guys got.
Including the people?
Oh, all of those commoners are dead.
Oh, they're
for
dead.
sure.
They're dead as fuck.
Just no, not even a question. My monks should all have slow fall though.
Yeah. Your people, the ones that you sent, your monks that are like throughout it was just the tail end, guys. Not everyone dropped down in there. This is like a hole in that space. There's only a few. No monks. Those paladins are down here. But
All of them?
the four that were at the back end, yeah, they're down here too. I'm just trying to make sure I have everyone set up correctly in this space before I do anything else. Okie dokie. So, for those who succeeded, you can take half of this. Those who did not, with a pretty high, I'm gonna say if you didn't get a fucking 16 or higher, you're gonna take all of this.
Oh.
Oh my
Huh.
god.
Mads, specifically,
Yes.
you don't take any of that.
Monk shit.
Dope. Love that for me.
Oh, My dear Mads. My dear Mads. There is a particular reason. Sorry, me having to add this to.
It's not that it's halved and that I have slow fall, it's a different reason.
Yep, it's a different reason. Sure is a different
Great.
reason. What did Noki? God, I'm sorry, Noki. God, this hurts me. Kestrel, Tyro.
Can't see my HP bar, so
I
I'll let
already
you do
gave
it,
myself
boss.
the reduction, by the way.
Gotcha.
I succeeded, so it was half.
Yeah, and I think
I was about to be all excited because I was like, oh, look at all my features, that means I take none. And then instead it's a mystery reason, and now I'm scared.
yeah, it's a mystery reason. Mads, in all that, you saw yourself. You saw the fall. You were like, okay, I know how to handle this situation. This isn't something that's new for me. I can manage and contort and do what I need to do to negate this situation. And then you watched V bolt from all the way in the back to you. And as you fell, thinking immediately, okay, I need to cast slow fall on myself. The way that he has always been there. Perhaps this time, maybe he shouldn't have done this. Tried to get to you. Maybe he should have just stayed in the back. And in his mind, not thinking correctly after what had happened, everything that's going on, he was like, I have to protect her. With his dexterity saving throw, minus the 5, he manages to grab a hold of you. And in his not thinking, and the reason that you don't take anything, is because V has you deadlocked into his body. Everyone falls down into the space. It's like a quick... You all feel like time is just like kind of slowed. Everything just calms. Like it's not even calm. It's loud. It's noisy, but the fall is so far. It feels like you're not gonna fucking stop until you all the ground. Tari and Noki first. Ali and Ilrune following. Tyrell and Kestrel. And Mads and V. There's a sound of groans of pain, mainly from the paladins that have fallen down here with you. It definitely knocked the wind out of most of you, if not everybody. There's a bunch of calls coming from the top down to the group, trying to frantically figure out if you guys are okay. Anything, trying to hear anything that they can. And Madge, you specifically, you find yourself tucked up well enough, banged up, a bit more bruised than you would want to be. And you, because of where you fell, you're just a little bit higher than your friends that have fallen into the lower section here of this map that I'm going to show you.
Is it impossible to say Kestrel tried to grab any of the villagers, any of the citizens, to try to have them survive a fall like this?
There it is.
Also, I only gave Alizon half of that because I think Ilrune took the other half, even though I'd rather take it myself, but
Good.
because of the rings.
Yeah. Good. I
Okay.
forget about that sometimes. Thank you. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold, please. Why is this not working? Light. Vision. Basic vision. No, you can. No. Don't. Huh. That's weird. Hold on. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's being silly. Why are you not working?
We just fell into a dark abyss with no lights. It's very,
It's on
Ribbing.
brand. It's on brand.
yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly what I expected to see, honestly.
yeah.
Wow, it's dark down here.
Oh, shit.
Why are you not working? What's wrong with you? I know why. I see it now. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, probably not an idiot.
Perhaps I am stupid. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Got it. I got it. Okay. Alright. Apologies for the pause. Okay.
Listen, it gives us a chance to fucking
Breathe.
tighten our buttholes more. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
But yes. Tarinuki. You guys. And you guys.
Ooh.
Okay. But yes. But yeah, Mads, you don't take any of that. But I do need to subtract more from Buddy Boy. Cool. Okay. Mads, from where you are a little bit higher up from the rest of the group, you can at least manage to see Kestrel and Tyrell, and they are laid out on the ground. You guys are all prone, by the way. That fall did it. And you do hear the sounds of that painful groaning from the paladins that are kind of scattered about here. They are not. They do not have tokens, but...
Are there... How many villagers fell with us?
I'd say it you guys did a good job of filtering more of them through. I'll say it's only probably like 5. 5 of them fell down here with you.
Are they...
You'll figure that out in a moment. Mads, because you are the one out of all of this you're banged up. It's definitely disorienting coming down here and seeing mainly darkness except for what you can see. And you feel weight on you. Like it's kind of holding you in place, but not because it has like a hold on you right now. It's covering you. Then you see a draped arm, and it looks like the arm itself might be broken. And that familiar bundle of bracelets around the wrist that V wears. there's like a bit, you can feel a wetness. And you're like, okay, all right, okay, definitely this is okay. Like it's kind of coming to you now. The sounds of rocks still kind of, bits and pieces of rock falling from the sides are coming down, and you all are, I want to say, trying to get yourselves at least to roll over from whatever position you have fallen and now are prone in. And Mads, for you, you saw V run to you. You definitely felt him grab onto you. And now you're just feeling a little bit of wet.
Can I... his body is covering me right now?
Mm-hmm.
Can I kind of try and crawl out from underneath of him and find his head?
Mm-hmm. Sure can. And when you find his head, it's not too far. He grabbed you and held onto you and like pulled you in. And kind of just like took the brunt of that fall with you in his arms. But you do find the source of that wetness.
Capri Sun?
He had a little juice pack?
Little juice pack on him?
Tropical punch?
Yeah.
His bottle of wine that he was carrying?
Yeah, that's gone. That's smashed. His pretty white, silvery hair starting to go red real fast.
He's still awake though, right?
He's like, you can see that he's trying to get it together. His eyes are kind of rolling a bit. And they're like shutting and opening. Shutting again and opening. And his hair's going red real fast. For everyone else here, there's quite a bit of space in between all of you. Everyone who took the... Oh, and I gotta add Ilrune's. Sorry.
I took 31, so he only has to take 30.
Gotcha. Yeah, everyone here that is bloodied specifically. So, boom, 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 boom. You guys.
Am I?
No, not you. Tyrol, Noki, Ali, and Ilrune. You guys are all having a harder time collecting yourselves than the others would in this moment.
Are we able to start getting up now from prone and moving?
Yeah.
Did you say?
Oh God, does it hurt?
Oh.
It's rather foggy here as well, and I should have turned that on. It's kind of hard to see everyone else, but Mads, you can see them pretty well. Everyone else, unless you fell closer to your individual, it's like trying to find your way through the dark here. It is very dark down here as well, and I'm gonna put that on because I forgot to put that there. It's more so like that down here.
Oh. But I can see Tyrell and Kestrel.
Yeah.
I wanna yell to Kestrel, be like, Kestrel, You guys up?
Kestrel is moving a little faster than Tyrell, and he's definitely crawled over to him. And he's pumping like 15 points of lay on hands into him immediately.
Mads. V's having a little bit of a hard time breathing.
Oh no.
I want to see if is he like full, like no way he's even sitting up, like he's just on the ground.
Yeah, there's no way.
Okay. Kestrel, you got a little divine magic you can throw this way?
He's gonna look at Tyrell, who Tyrell is conscious, right?
Yeah, he's just having a hard time. Mads, it's getting
Why?
a little.
Why is Daisy here?
It's getting a little harder
Why is Daisy here?
for you to.
Hello?
It's getting a little harder for you to see Kestrel, Tyrell. Honestly, it's getting a little harder to hear much of anything, and you can just hear the sounds of V trying to gasp.
Am
So I'm
I
just-
able to sit up enough to do anything right now? Like any cleric stuff, or am I like pass the fuck out?
Yeah, you're. Anyone on the opposite side of the screen is having a time.
Okay.
But Mads, just you. You can only hear V and the sound of the ambiance around you for now. Kestrel and Tyrell have kind of disappeared behind the fog.
Can I do a medicine check and try and stabilize him?
Sure can. Please give me one.
So good at medicine, guys. My rolls have been so good today. Yeah, so good.
It was almost a 19. Can I do anything from here? Am I able to see
Mm-mm.
Mads well?
This
No?
here,
Yeah.
for some reason, Kestrel, when you look and you try to see where your friend had been, that fog seems to be coming out from the middle, kind of creating like a bit of a wall. And Mads, once again, it's just you and V, and for some reason it's just, you're thinking like, shit, I'm trying to help him. Fuck, what do I do? Why isn't he just popping back up? This is V we're talking about. That should have been easy for him. What's going on? And then you would hear someone. The only thing that you can hear outside of the ambiance of this open space. No more groans of pain. The sounds of V just trying to make little short breaths. Get anything in his lungs. And Fatia, you have a lot of interesting people down here.
Oh my. Look at all these beautiful children.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh god, you guys have no idea. I don't even really.
Around you in the darkness, you can see hundreds of small red almond shapes, just eyes. They all grow from one space and then start to span out around you entirely. Hundreds, if not thousands, of little red eyes, all blinking in unison.
No, you don't say.
And it's just Mads, right? We don't see that shit.
Yeah, you guys aren't seeing it yet. It's Mads.
Matt's just straight up like, I'm dead. We both just died somehow in that fall, even though we're monks, and somehow V is now dying again? Like, the fuck?
You can hear distant footfalls, like someone's walking down a hallway. Clearly it's not, but the sounds there are all the same. And eventually, out of those eyes comes an outline, and then a shape, and then a woman. At least something feminine presenting. Has a normal human-like face. A crown made of two skulls fused together, sharing a single eye in the center. But that's wrong too. The eye sockets, the nose, the pieces, the shapes and holes of the skull are lightly changing and morphing like it's its own little Rorschach test. And where there should be a waist that continues to legs is a long snake-like form. Oh, me sorry about your friend.
Mads V. In this moment, while he's trying to choke out words to you, it kind of becomes clear what happened, and you see a few shards of stone sticking out of him. As
This
well
bitch
as
fell
the
on a stalagmite, mite?
as well as a nice open wound on his head. And then you have this figure.
Eyeball
over
snake
you.
lady.
Mads, my sweet sassy bee. Kestrel, do me a favor and make me a perception check.
Oh, I'm great at these. Okay.
I'll have Tyrell do it with you.
Hold on to your butts. I don't think any... Oh!
A 15. You can see just barely, like it's a moment where the fog itself is starting to kind of give way just for a second, enough for you to get a glimpse through. And you see Mads. You see V's body. And then that figure that was described.
If there is a token, by the way, I don't see one, but,
My bad. Sorry.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
Apology.
Presumably she, just because it has been described. Do we get God from this?
You want a vibe check?
Kinda. Well,
I
listen,
want a
hang on.
vibe check.
All right. Vibe check. Vibe check. Let's get some vibe checks in
What?
chat.
Hang on. I want to use divine sense.
Oh, hell yeah. I do wanna You know what though? I'm a disadvantage because I'm not feeling looking at a vibe right now, but I still want to know a little bit.
Okay. Kestrel. Oh, for sure. If you're using a feature, oh, for sure. Mads, that feels powerful. But you're a little bit unfocused, refocused, and unfocused.
Is there anything, being a paladin, do I recognize anything about this being from when I read things, knowing that Kestrel is a bit of a himbo, but still?
Oh my god. Kestrel, give me a religion check. Mads, what are you doing in this moment?
I think I'm still so concerned about V that I'm not. I am trying to keep an eye on this scary new person, but I would like to try to stabilize V again if I can, if enough time has passed for me to make that check again.
Okay, I'll tell Kestrel. It's funny. This presenting figure is taking on a look that I guess for you specifically maybe wouldn't have come up in books. Like a well-kept secret, perhaps. It definitely feels, and you know from your divine sense that, yes, that is definitely something to be cautious about. Perhaps even thinking back to your current situation with your divinity. But who knows?
Did we stumble into your home?
She looks around at the space a little innocently, a little maybe distant and confused. I suppose this is home.
How long have you been here?
She's looking between Mads and their fallen companion, looking a little sad, and not at you when they answer the question. Not long. All the while, they are slithering closer and closer.
Mads, you can make another medicine check now if you'd like. There's a lot of blood. There is a lot of blood.
Can Kestrel try to do magic? I don't want to overtake everything. I'm just the only person close enough to do anything.
I was gonna say, can I hear Kestrel talking to this person?
It sounds to you like you can hear this individual much clearer than you can hear Kestrel. That sounds like a muffled noise. The deep voice of Kestrel, that wouldn't be. You can hear somebody talking. You could probably piece that it is Kestrel, but you don't understand what Kestrel's saying. But you can hear this individual talking clear as day.
Ren, check your DMs.
Yeah, if I think I can hear any of my friends, even if I can't, like, don't know for sure it's them, I'm gonna try and yell for Kestrel again. Be like, you know I'm not good at the healing shit. I need help, please.
Kestrel is gonna cast
I can
Aura
help.
of Vitality. And if it can pass through whatever this is, then he'll get 8 healing back. Or 8 health back on V. But I don't know, this might block it. This is just me trying something.
I'm sorry, Kestrel.
Oh no.
Sounds like you got help.
I'm not adding the health bar on him. If you guys could like picture it, it's getting lower and lower. But yeah, V's bleeding a lot.
You'd hear a muffled, I can't reach you. I'm trying. And that's it.
See this woman you saw with a snake-like body. At some point, when you look away to your friend, it's no longer a snake. It's a torso on a spider's body. And it's moving slow. It's taking its time, waiting. She's appearing sad, at least. Looking at this person who's dying, apparently.
That's close enough. I don't know who you are, but that's close enough until you at least introduce yourself, please.
Both of her hands go up, and even like 2 front legs on the spider body. Of course. My name, and she gives a bow, is Fetia.
Ren, do I not recognize that name at all?
Roll me a history check. Or religion.
Well, I'm bad at both of those. Yeah, I don't read books.
What's a book?
What's up?
For nerds.
Yeah, that name doesn't ring a bell, Mads. I'm sorry.
I can't help. No strings attached.
Oh, insight check that shit.
Please.
I don't trust that at all.
Oh,
Damn.
And she seems serious. No strings attached for helping your friend.
No strings attached. You can heal?
In a manner of speaking.
That sounds suspicious. What happens to him if you help him?
Well, you have him back. I'm sorry to make it sound vague. It is not intentional, but we are all a little suspicious of one another. And you can see the eyes around you start to peel away, disappearing and cascading back until there's only a bunch of these eyes in the darkness around the shape of this woman.
Yeah, you could say we're a little suspicious today. I have met 2 gods in the past 24 hours, which is already too many, and I would just like to get my friend back up and leave here as quickly as possible. You can help him, and he comes back exactly how he was. Is that the deal?
Sure.
No strings attached?
For helping him? No.
What about for helping me? Because if you help him, you're helping me, and that sounds like a weird workaround.
There's a smile on her face. You say you met 2 gods today?
Well, in the last 24-ish hours, it's been a 36. It's been a long, I don't know, day and a half, I guess.
I'd say
It
about
has.
2. 2 days.
2 days.
I'd say 2.
When did I get absolutely punched in the brain?
The first day.
by the. Yeah. That was. It's been a long 2 days, you know.
I understand. I'll make it a little easier. You have now met 3.
I just move just a little bit, right in between. just move just a little bit. Okay, so before you touch my friend here, are you hanging out with any of the gods that are trying to bring back the competition era, or are you hanging out more with like my friend Noki's goddess? What's your deal?
I am somewhere in between.
Don't
People
love that.
tend to think of me as many things. Goddess of secrets and many more. You asked if perhaps the string would be attached to you, and yes, it would.
Yeah, nothing is ever no strings attached. That's some bullshit. That's what I thought. What's the strings?
Like you, I have people I care about. Things that would be precious to me. Things that are precious to me. It has come to my attention that there be a god among you. God you have met, but may not know she is a goddess, hiding in plain sight.
Wait, you think like one of my friends is a secret goddess?
See, she looks in between everyone here in the party. No, not one here. Not specifically.
Okay, just like a person I interact hopefully not one of those dead people that fell through with us. That'd be rough for you, I guess. Who is this? But can you be more specific?
man so much.
She's so fucking sassy, man.
I don't know what shape she takes now, but I know her real name. Kishena.
Ryan, do I recognize that name?
That's, you know
Mm.
immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That is Noki's goddess.
Okay. I was like, that name is familiar. I personally don't remember it, but I was hoping you would tell me who it was. Thank you. I was like, I should know this. Okay, so Kishena is like here, like in this big under the sea cavern with all of us getting flooded right now here. That's the
goddess of destiny hides and waits so close to these events, so close to this flood, seeking to make sure it occurs. Destiny will not be stopped. And so, every plan what be made to prevent it, Destiny sits close, hoping to thwart those attempts.
okay. So, do you want destiny to happen or to not happen?
I would see it that destiny be stopped.
Okay, so you want her gone, is that what we're getting at?
You see, she gets a little closer and she's a little more visible. The form of that spider falling away, and it is just humanoid legs. She walks up. Well, I don't intend you to kill a god.
Oh,
That is a
thank
bit
you
much.
for that.
But this form can be dealt with.
Well, since I don't really have a built-in god detector, I think just telling me, somebody that I've seen recently as a god is still not narrowing it down enough for me to start just offing people, I'm afraid. Do you have any way of finding this person?
She hide even from me. Gods can hide from gods as man can hide from man.
Wish man could hide from gods. That'd be nice.
You're not the only one.
No, I'm sure.
I would give you a tool, what you can use to sever the string of destiny. I would see to it that your friends, she throws a hand out to the rest of your companions down here, that they would make it through this coming calamity. And this friend here points down to your companion who, by the way, is still dying.
Yeah, he's That bar should be much lower. I just haven't. I've been engrossed. Haven't been able to subtract.
That's okay. Just keep being distracted. He's fine forever.
No.
We're okay with
it.
They too would be fine.
Okay. So the deal, so I have this straight. The deal is we all, including V, make it through this as long as I find and kill a secret god. You realize that sounds insane, right? How if I instead am killed by secret god, does everyone else then just die? Like how what is this is a crazy conversation. And I've had a crazy day already.
I would not let you just pass into the afterlife so easily. You would...
Okay, so then you shunt me back out until I kill her?
You see, she tilts her head up like she's thinking about it.
just oh my, okay. I mean, I guess that's definitely still would be the weirdest contract I've ever done, but like, oh boy.
Could be worse.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
could be
you're fucking
Allison.
telling me. Don't give me your bad dice rolls. I don't want them. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of choice here. Since you seem to have cut me off from my friend who does know how to heal. Thank you for that. Sure. If you want to keep shunting me back out of the afterlife until I kill a god, I guess that's a thing you can do. Get him back up, please.
Can you make a persuasion check for me?
So good at those, you guys.
Come on, Mads, you got this. Oh my.
+0?
Oh my.
Oh. I'm doing great. Wiping.
See, she lowers herself close enough to not necessarily be directly in your face, but definitely in your bubble. The rest of you, not Mads, can see 8, 10, 12 pairs of arms reaching out to wrap around Mads.
Yeah, you guys can see that. I just want to... You can see it.
Each of these arms ends in a hand, ends in fingers, that ends in more hands. Beneath Mad's feet, you can see dozens of tiny little ants, spiders, roaches, snakes just slithering in between, all over the floor, down each and every incline or decline. I will be honest with you, if you'll be honest with me. This contract will cost a bit more than killing a god.
Yeah, it's never no strings attached.
I keep you from your friend because you, like I, have a certain care for our loved ones. It's not me that comes to find you. It is you that finds me. I would guarantee their safety in the coming flood and calamity. You would end the human form that this goddess of destiny hides behind to pluck those strings. And when it is done, for their safety, you come with me.
Oh my god.
And you can guarantee me that no single one of my friends in this cavern right now is that person you want me to kill. I won't kill any of them.
She looks again to each person, a little more seriously this time. She's looking like she's trying to read something, see something, find that chink in the armor, that crack in the glass. She is not here.
Okay. Okay, deal. Get him back up.
Absolutely. Hold out your hand.
Yep. Hold out my hand.
Everyone else, you see in those arms that are wrapping around Mads, one of them reaches up to tear off one of the other arms.
Oh.
Mads, you see Fatia reach up and seemingly snatch a little stiletto dagger out of the air
Horrifying.
and place it into your hand. And then you all, Mads included, can see those eyes explode out all around you in the darkness again. And thousands of spiders and snakes go crawling over this dying man's body. Remember, I can still find you. Don't betray me. And she starts taking steps backwards, and you notice that her shape changes from the bottom half back to the spider and then back to the snake. She backs away into the darkness. And so too do the spiders and snakes retreat. Your friend is at least stabilized, is at least not going to bleed out. He'll still have to be healed in some capacity, but he'll live.
You hear him take deep breaths, but the panicked kind. As he's like trying his best to just get as much air in as possible. The red in his hair, it's still there, but you can see at least the blood that is forming around him that's coming from his own body. It's there, but it's not adding. With only 2 hit points left.
Oh, wow.
Well, damn. Am I still holding a dagger, or now that she is starting to leave, am I now holding just a hand with hands attached to the fingers? What do
You're
I
holding
have?
a dagger. You have a dagger.
Like,
Just limbs. You just have limbs.
everyone else saw limbs, so I just want to make sure.
You have a
Limbs
limp
all the way
arm.
down.
Just holding a limp
Hey,
arm.
Buzz,
off.
can you
Yeah.
give me a hand?
Yeah, exactly.
She
Great.
gave
If
you
it's
a
a
hand. It's
dagger,
all right.
I want to try and like put that in one of my little like arm like secret like dagger sheaths somewhere so it's not super obvious. I mean, I'm assuming everyone saw this anyway, but well, actually no, because I couldn't see them, so I have no reason to assume they could see me. I'm gonna hide this dagger.
How much of that did we see? Any?
I
Yeah.
was gonna
feel
say,
like no,
Alzar
right?
is so far away. Did he even see any of that?
I'll leave
Kestrel,
that to
for
him.
sure. Tyro saw it. I want to say. Be take a quick look. I feel like I messed up your token, Noki, but Noki, that energy, yeah, you. Alazon, I don't think you saw it. Sorry, I think you're a little too far. But
That's okay.
everyone closer by definitely saw something crazy.
Did I see the moment with the dagger?
Yeah, Matt said she thinks that you
Yeah.
can't see her, so yeah, no, you
can't.
can. Yeah, you could. You watch your friend go through all of that and then hide a dagger, and you can now see V heaving on the ground, trying to get in as much air as he can.
It, is my spell able? I mean, honestly, has it been a minute? Probably longer, right?
Probably longer.
Yeah. So that spell is gone. I would have put the healing into me and Tyrell, by the way, because it's a 2d6 every round. Can he jump that? Is she still there? She's gone, right? Has she left? The goddess?
She's backed away into the darkness. Whether or not she is gone remains to be seen.
Can Kestrel jump this?
Oh yeah, you, as the figure starts to back away into the darkness, you watch as the fog that seemed like it was preventing you from doing anything is starting to settle a bit. It honestly looks like you could walk across because of how thick the fog is, stopped right there. But you were probably smart enough to know don't step on that.
I'm just gonna do the healing for my spell real quick. That's going to me, and then I'm gonna heal Tyrell. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. 30. Oh! Look at that. Okay. Give Tyrell 31 back, please. And
Sure.
he's jumping. Can you get rid of that template? I don't know if I can.
Sure can.
So
I added another one. Sorry.
he's God. There was a time where Kestrel wouldn't have really thought that much about making a deal with a god necessarily. The fucking icon. I keep forgetting what Mad's icon looks like. Okay.
It's so good every time.
He's
Bad's
just gonna
icon
kinda...
is the best icon.
It's drawn by an actual 6-year-old, I think. It's literal art. I would put it in a frame.
Oh yeah, I want that on my wall. It's so good.
She's gotten so much better at drawing too. I'll have to get her to draw everybody.
Oh yeah, end of campaign
Yes.
update. Yeah.
Family
Um,
portrait.
What does
Yeah,
she have
as-
you do? I think is all he'll say as he comes up and gives V some
So
healing.
I'm not paying attention. The second it sounded like V wasn't bleeding out on the floor anymore, I would stop paying attention to anything else. And now I'm just kind of sitting next to him, like, trying to get him to wake up.
He gets 14 health back. Sorry, I'm not as good at healing as Noki.
Mads and Kestrel, now that you guys are closer to V, Mads, you saw a little bit of like the pieces that were sticking out of him. Kestrel, when you put, when you touch him to give him this cure wounds, you can see clear as day, better than Mads did in the moment, because Mads was focused on V's face and like getting him to come to. He landed, just like Matt said, on a very sharp stone. And you, being next to him, you can see that his side specifically is where a lot of that red is coming from. Was coming from. Sorry. He's not bleeding out anymore. But you can tell that, yeah, he may have done everything he could as a monk, perhaps, but that what he landed on is what did it. And there's a moment where he's blinking, and like I said, his eyes are rolling a little bit, but breathing in panic, he does look over at Mads first, then you, Kestrel, and the realization is sitting in about what just happened.
Does it look like he remembers the conversation that he just was the other closest one to? That Kestrel only heard bits and pieces of, I'm assuming?
Not at all. This man was focusing on not dying.
Understandable. I think as he's trying to help V, he's looking at Mads. She's probably looking at V the whole time, though, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely I almost just watched my best friend bleed out on the floor kind of moment. So, yeah, she is otherwise focused unless made to look somewhere else.
Before he starts doing anything to get V off of this stalagmite, because he's still impaled, right?
It's like he hit and it broke off. It's in him. It just needs to get pulled out.
Okay. He's gonna put a hand on her shoulder and just quickly say, "We'll talk about this later," and then we need to get Noki. Noki.
I guess she's awake. She's okay. She's
Yeah, like, Noki, you're just like, guys. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. Tari is also like, ow, 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 ow. Oh my god.
While they're waiting for Noki, he's gonna stand up for a second and try to look into the darkness and see if he can see that being still. He's not planning on like running up because he's listen, God's man, Jesus.
It's too many in too short of a time.
Is there any trace of her here still?
I mean, essentially, she's always lingering.
Cool. Is he's gonna do one of those like where he just takes a really long look into the darkness to see if he can see that physical manifestation before returning to more pressing matters, but Augustus can help you jump across if you need it. Days, do you know what Augustus looks like?
The
Have I shown
eldritch
you?
horror.
I don't think
The
so.
creepiest little fairy to
Hang on,
ferry
I'm gonna
people
put him in-
across.
I'm gonna put him in general.
I was
He's
about to
I
say,
my-
Noki's fine. Noki has mirthful
I
leap. She's
Yeah,
lovely.
that's true.
him.
That's my paladin's fine steed.
Oh.
An eldritch
His name
horror,
is-
am I right?
His name is Augustus, and he is a noble, dire Damascus goat.
No,
Mm,
the eldritch
I'm
horror.
so happy for you.
I love him so much.
Oh my God. I'm trying to kill him every time.
He's
But yes,
conjured,
Noki.
baby. What can you do?
I'll keep doing it. No
I
problem.
did look it up, and it is illegal to import them to the United States, unfortunately.
Aww.
Thank God.
God, thank you.
Damn.
Thank you.
Wow, y'all
I
are
want one.
haters.
Thank
What
you.
the hell? Look at that glorious being.
Oh my God. Oh. But,
But-
yes, Noki, you managed to make it over there. Easily done. You have mirthful leap. You can jump over that shit easy.
Wee. Okay.
Wee.
Okay, if she's over there now, she's gonna cast Prayer of Healing. It's up to 6 people, so I can heal all y'all.
You all
Yes.
making your way over to Mads then?
Yeah, I would think so, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
I mean,
move
they
it
just
out
heard
there.
Kestrel, like, yelling for Noki.
Noki.
She's like, I'm coming!
God damn it! Wait a minute.
Noki, I'm so dumb. I can't do this. I heal with 5s. I can't.
What Oh my god.
So, what the hell was that? Since this is a 10-minute casting for this spell.
Yeah, you guys just hear the skitter of critters.
That was god number 3 making an in-person appearance.
Why?
I don't know. Why are we being tortured on a daily basis? For the
Wait, there was
past
another
24
god? Where?
48 hours. Over there. All the eyeballs. You didn't see all the eyeballs, Alex?
I honestly passed out there for a moment. I don't know what happened.
You know, that's fair. Yeah, lots of creepy eyeballs, snake, and then spider leaf? Question mark?
So there was 2 of them?
Sort of.
She
No,
actually
same
looked
person. She kind of like shifted-ish. I blinked and it was different. So that was fun. Kind of my top priority during that whole, since we fell through the floor, has been dying on the fucking floor. So
Yeah.
What? Is he
not
okay?
But
he seems okay now. I mean, he doesn't look great, but he's not dying anymore.
Well, that's good at least.
I love how we're all talking about me while I'm down here.
hey, look at you,
Oh,
buddy.
you're talking again.
Fuck.
How you feeling?
I fell on
Stupid-
something really hard. Then
Yeah, we gotta go back to day 1 of training, huh, bud?
he
Oh my
puts his
God,
hand
that
to
is-
his side and then sees the blood on his hand and he's like, maybe, perhaps.
That is the most Mads thing I've ever heard in my life.
I
He
really
knows
thought
how to slow fall.
really-
This never should have happened.
I really thought I could do it.
Yeah,
I got
Yeah.
over to you really fast. Ow.
you did. That was impressive. Did you forget that I, too, know how to fall without hurting myself?
You were falling and I didn't want to see you get hurt.
Ah, you're such an idiot. I'm gonna hug him again.
Aww.
Ow, 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 ow.
You deserve it now. You're not gonna die.
So,
Did she-
Matt, can we circle back to the... What did this snake spider.
Oh yeah,
lady
scary god
with
lady.
you. Yeah.
She did that whole thing that they all do where they're like, do a thing for me, no strings attached. And then you're like, are you sure no strings attached? And they're like, JK, some strings are attached. So yeah, there was that whole conversation about how, yes, there are strings attached. And if you were just up front, I wouldn't be having to watch my friend die on the floor for this long. But sure, let's do it this way. And then I was like, hey, are you friends with the people who want the competition era? Or are you friends with the people who don't? And she was like real cagey about that. It was like, I kind of don't, is kind of in the middle, which is not really a thing in a war. You like neutral and this kind of thing doesn't really exist. So I don't trust that. But then she was like, oh, Noki, apparently your goddess is just here in mortal form somewhere, making sure that this flood happens. Do you know anything about that? Have you heard? Has she talked to you about that?
We did have a chat. She didn't mention that specifically. So no, but also, she's like jotting it down. Next time I talk to her, I will ask her.
Yeah, you wanna ask her why a flood that kills most of the people we know is necessary? That'd be cool. I'm really over these gods, you guys. What the hell, man? Like, I'm not the person. I don't believe really. I mean, they're there, so like it's not like, but like I don't have like the whole faith thing going on. And I kind of just never really thought about it because why? And now here I am with this god dagger. I don't fucking know what's happening.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah, Allie, honestly, I'm sorry I gave you shit about that. I
That's
really am.
alright.
This sucks.
We'll help each other through it.
Yeah, on the bright side of this whole whatever just happened, I don't know what she was the goddess of. Something scary, but she said that we would all make it through. She said that she would make sure that all of us survived.
That's what Ladros said as well.
Yeah, so two gods helping us out. That's good for us. Great, right?
I sure hope so.
Kestrel just
that's
looks
a cool,
so fucking tired.
It's a good. It's a
Alzon's
little
bleeding
win.
from his face, and he also looks very tired.
Gotta take the tiny W's.
Did she give you a name? Did she have a name?
Yeah, she did. I wasn't super paying attention, I'm gonna be honest with you, because V was fucking dying. So,
That's fair, I guess.
you know.
She's writing name ? In her book.
I would know the name. I immediately forgot it because it's midnight and I go to bed at 9. So
It's fatigue.
that's a me the player problem.
It's
Yeah.
fatigue.
Yeah. So I tell Noki.
Okay.
I mean,
Can I
does
do
our
like a
knowledge
religion check?
cleric?
Like,
Yeah,
would I
okay.
know her?
You sure may.
Could all of us do it?
Someone hit this roll.
Listen, we all knew Kestrel wasn't gonna be the one.
Foundry
Oh.
doesn't like y'all today.
Oh my
Wait,
fuck. Do I have anything that helps? I don't think I have anything that helps skill checks. I think I only have saving throws.
I will open this up. Anyone that wants to do a religion check.
Hey, Tyrell, did you recognize?
Oh, you're gonna ask the fighter?
Jesus. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
listen,
my
He's
God.
an Eldritch Knight. He's a
Oh.
smart boy.
My god.
The dice
Do
hate
you
Alzon
see?
so much. I'm surprised he's still alive, to be honest with you.
Kestrel rolls good for fighting and for being charming, and that's it.
Listen,
Hey, those are
This
two
is-
very important things.
None of those things right
You're
here.
second in command. You really want your second in commands to roll?
Yeah.
Or do you
get
all
over
just
the
want to
deal.
roll
Someone
which
please.
Know
else?
this or not?
Does V ever read books? the real question here.
Guys, Tyrell never rolls good, so I don't even know why I asked.
Oh my God.
That was him.
What was it?
Oh wait, did I do the wrong? Did I do the right thing?
It's private.
Oh, I did investigation. Sorry.
Yeah. The investigation,
roll a
but
different-
it's still the same.
No, you should roll a
True.
different one. You should roll a different one. You should roll a different one.
Oh?
There goes one.
He-
Ilrune, look at you.
Oh,
Ilrune,
well,
I'm
he's
so
an
proud.
artificer. He's a smart guy.
Look at him. Look at him go.
You also rolled that privately, but still.
Oh shit. Oh you saw it.
Yeah, we don't know
I
what's
see it.
happening.
Sorry.
Oh, nice.
Sorry,
Ilrune.
apologies.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll show you what Tyrell got too, by the
Oh
way.
my
But
god.
Oh, there we go. That's my
oh
boy.
god. Oh, I forgot. We also. Oh, she will
Good
be
job,
able to help
baby.
you
Good
for
job.
shit. She,
Doing great, sweetie.
the paladin here. This I just for shits and giggles, cause. Oh, okay.
Okay, all of you need to just change your dice.
Yeah, literally. Right?
You also rolled that
I'm
privately.
gonna do that right
My
now.
bad.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
sorry.
each and every one of you needs to just change your dice.
Whew.
I'm just gonna.
Good God.
I'm just gonna. Hang on a second. That's a dice bag, and this is for science. All right. This is a almost full Laura Bailey's dice bag of holding, motherfuckers. Let's see. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm
Wow,
pick
you're
my
gonna
most-
fight the computer math? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I sure fucking am. I'm gonna roll this rainbow gold lightning bolt d20. You know what? It's a double digit. So
What is it? Nah, say it. Say it now. What is it?
it's a 14.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that would be good.
I found it. Oh, bad. Rolled real bad.
I found it. Ooh, ooh.
It's 2 dice.
But yeah, no, you guys are all, somebody says Fatia. And Ilrune over here, who is way more concerned with Allie at any given moment of time, is like, oh, guys, what are you fucking talking about? That's the goddess of hatred. Come on. You know that. Right? I'm not the
I
only-
super don't read books, Ilrune. You
Well,
know
you
that.
should pick up a book. You should pick up a book. They're very nice. Sometimes, not all the time, but just learn. Just learn.
That's.
Jeez.
I didn't get into paladining to read books.
You're a religion. What the fuck do you mean? I'm tired. Alizon, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Alazon has his face in Ilrune's side and is just leaning against him. He's gone.
He's like, oh god, oh god, oh god. Allie, please. Tyrell's like, I don't fuck. I
mean,
I don't. Tyrell specifically. I don't. I support Kestrel 100% in anything that he does, but I do not fuck with that. So, of course, I would fucking know. Ilrune just bucks at him. Love hate.
When the boyfriends don't get along. Listen, I'm just saying we need a random, short story one shot of the two of them getting separated from their boyfriends and then having to work together to get them back. That would be...
So I get to RP with my son. Shut up.
That's called writing.
Okay, I'll write a book.
Ren, come on.
I'll write a book for you guys. Yeah, yep. The
Yeah.
Tyrell
You
Ilrune
don't do enough.
escapades.
So...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ren, you do so much, I'm just kidding.
But yes, now you learn that was the goddess, Fatia. Goddess of hatred. As Ilrune yells it across the way, thinking that you all can hear him. And then yells
Thanks,
at you for not
Ilrune.
reading books. Yeah.
I'm not a fucking nerd, alright? I mean, what do we know about this fucking god? Why would this goddess... Why would...
With them
Why
rolls,
would-
you don't know shit.
Why would they want this to stop? I mean, that seems not hateful.
I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is if the flood has something to do with stopping the competition era from restarting. But I really, at this point, if I think too hard about it, I'm gonna go jump in that hole over there. So I'm gonna stick with my best friend's alive, and all of you are alive. That's about where we're at.
The goddess of destiny. Now this is a bit above table. Neutral? Neutral good? Lawful good? What if you were to put an alignment label on them, which is not something we typically do in this game and very much, but like, are they more of like a destiny falls as it may, good or bad kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
So that is not shocking potentially to hear that they would be like, this must be because it is to be so, blah blah blah, destiny, I've seen the future
Destiny
kind of thing.
is pre-written, my children. Destiny is pre-written.
Yeah. Wasn't she the one who warned us warned Noki though that they were trying to restart the competition era? Isn't that how we got that info?
She gave you a little like, they're bored.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she's definitely a good girl and helping us out.
Except for the flood.
Except
mean-
for maybe the flood killing people, but like no one's perfect.
Except for sort of that.
What if the flood stops something worse?
I love that the questions come now.
Yes, me, I love it.
Well, yeah, we couldn't really. I was like, that wasn't my moment. I was trying. I couldn't really talk to you anyway.
It's so many things to say, but the questions come now.
Yeah. Hey, you still here?
Listen, I said she's lingering, and I said it for a reason. Lingering. So, Fatia, you can, if you'd like, talk to these chuckle fucks.
If there's an active call out, you do see it's less like a specific distance and more like it is just on the edge of your vision. That you start to see just a sprinkling of those almond-shaped eyes appear. There's no voice, there's no call out. They just appear, watching. Every time they blink, they all blink in unison.
That's so much creepier than random plink plonks.
Well, there you go, Allie. That's what you missed. That's some of it.
I think I was better off not knowing.
Yeah, probably.
Do you know if something worse is coming? He says to the eyes.
We don't know of nothing worse, per se. Just that you all once may have had another plan. A different plan that might have worked. Strange to me that the goddess of destiny would change that.
Is she the reason we're down here right now?
There's a shrug you can't see. there's no form there.
Listen, he's got good insight. He feels the vibe of the shrug.
Sensing a shrug.
I'm getting like a real shrug from this moment. Gosh. Goodness.
Noki's crossing her arms because she doesn't really like the implications. with your girl.
For Fatia, though, when Noki does cross her arms there's a slight spark that you see. You know it all so familiar. It's like there for a second, it goes away.
I'll stir the pot. Noki, for a moment in your displeasure with this goddess, you can feel a weight. Just that vague, someone's looking at me weight. And the eyes all go a little lidded in the way that looks like someone might be smiling.
Yeah, she doesn't like that. She kind of narrows her eyes.
You're not the only one that loves the goddess of destiny.
She's full on squinting. What is it about her that you're so interested in? Just curious.
I would have her come home to me once again.
Oh.
You think a goddess of hatred just forms from the ether? You think hatred just exists? Hatred forms in many ways. Most of all, loneliness.
Were you the god of something else once?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, damn it, I've already used my armor. Okay. That's a 30.
Yes.
Damn.
I'm very good at persuasion.
Damn. Hold on. Damn.
Listen, we were gonna roll good one time.
That's all you give. Everything else is being so shit.
Boy, what that might be the best roll I've done this entire campaign.
I think so.
Of course it's gonna be a persuasion. Listen, he's a cheerleader. He's good at this shit.
You notice that cluster of eyes grows, and there's a few more that appear. I was always this. But I dip my toes in many waters. In secrecy, in sorrow. It is that secrecy part of me. That part that the goddess Kishana fell in love with. Destiny and secrets go hand in hand. And so did we. And yet, she runs from me. Hides in this simple form. I would have us all, gods, leave you alone. I'm tired of these games, tired of this moving piece after piece, toppling this castle and that era and these centuries. I want to go back to something simpler, away from it all.
She break your heart?
Roll insight.
I'm not good at this.
Not exactly, but something close. You don't. That could be true. That could be false. There could be more on either end of that spectrum.
I rolled good enough to know that I'm not sure. Hmm.
I never like giving just simply "you don't know" to
Yeah,
an
yeah.
insight,
No,
but
listen, that is an important distinction. I'm rolling well enough to know you aren't sure, because boy, being sure when you're wrong. Very different energy. Hmm. When did she leave you?
And why?
If you could parse it into a timeline that we might understand.
she left when all this began, and left to see it through.
The destruction of this place, or bigger?
I once knew Destiny's secrets. I don't anymore.
I'm sorry if she did break your heart.
I would have time to talk to her, to ask what it is about, why waste the time to, yes, flood someplace. It's small, beneath us.
It is strange just how many gods we've seen in this place over the past few days.
It makes it seem like it's not so small.
But it's also not clearly unanimous amongst you and your kin.
Wish that it were.
Did you lose her during the competition era as well?
It's not a response to that. Hate is what they know me for. But, as we all know, love and hate, two sides of the same coin.
One can't exist without the other. Maybe someday that won't be true.
All around you, you can hear a weird skittering and chirping, and it's not bird chirping. It's a little insectoid-like.
Noki, did you know that your goddess is in love?
I don't think I would know that, right, Ren?
Mm-mm. No. This is above table. This is a very good secret.
Yeah. I figured as much.
Hmm.
And so Noki says so too. No, I had no clue.
Destiny would keep our secrets. Tell truths, tell lies, all which serve destiny's end. So I apologize. And you see the eyes, the entire cluster at once dip, like there's some head bowing. But your goddess will tell you anything to get you to believe.
Her squint becomes a whole glare.
Do you know if there are other gods walking the chasm right now?
Beyond the ones you've met.
Yeah.
Possibly. Maybe. It is difficult to keep track of them all. At least in the way that you would know.
So if Mads kills your lover's human form, they just go back to you?
They go back to being themselves. Their goddess form, yes? Less playing around with mortals, less interaction. You all admit you've seen too many gods. Worry about too many tricks, and I give you a way to just deal with one. Not permanently, of course, but a way to tip the scales.
Tip the scales of fate. Do you think she'll like that?
That is where I come in. At least when it is done, at a minimum, I can distract her long enough. I can talk with her. I can ask my questions and why. Why so many have to die?
Is it strange you're somehow exactly and not at all what I would have expected from a goddess of hatred?
You would be the first.
I do have to be honest, you guys. I like this one the most.
Oh, so far same, but
Yeah, so far
above
same.
Damn, guys.
Didn't she like demand you go with her after this is all done? This is above table, obviously.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Matt just didn't say that. Just didn't bring that up.
Yeah, for sure.
I technically haven't even told you exactly what was asked of me. I just said I have a god-killing dagger.
Yep, you sure did.
We glossed over some details.
Yeah, I was busy being excited that my best friend wasn't dead, so...
You know,
My
it's fair.
best friend.
Oh my god.
I think we're all very good at passing over important things that we're supposed to tell each other. So
Listen,
Yeah,
being
we're
an
just the
Oathbreaker
best.
is a very private and personal situation, okay?
Until you try to strangle your boyfriend.
Listen, you guys knew about that. Okay, you guys
Listen,
Yeah, that's what I'm
what I
saying.
do with my husband is my own concern, and what we're into is none of your business.
Exactly.
It was
Thank
in
you.
my house, okay?
that's just what they're into, man.
Do it at home
Space.
if they're that
We
worried
don't kink
about
shame
it.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Kink shaming is my kink.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
If anyone else has any other questions for so far the god that is winning the god popularity contest,
There wasn't
The
supposed
god
to be
that
one.
I mean,
really
to
does
be
seem
honest,
to be the
just
most
the
honest of us.
vibes probably would have done that. So imagine.
Wasn't an official contest.
That's
Very
true.
unofficial. But does anyone else have any? I'm hogging god time, please.
I had plenty, thank you. I'm good. I now have a deal that I think is not great, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut until the god leaves again.
Yeah, Allie's kind of in the same boat. He's like, I got one listening in right now on the fucking intercom, bro. I can't.
Allie's like, nah, man.
I can't.
How do you feel about
Ladros.
Ladros.
How do you feel about Ladros, by the way? While we're talking
I didn't
about
ask
other
that.
gods.
I didn't ask that. Alzon's just pointing up to the sky.
No.
I didn't ask that.
Kestrel's
wasn't me.
asking. He's gonna ask about a couple gods if we've got a god who's in a slightly chatty mood.
I admit I played my part in bringing Ladros to existence. It was foolish and played a part in destiny turning away from me.
Oh.
If a god has regret, then I do.
Can you do nothing to stop them now?
The closest way I can explain would be to ask you, think of some person you met many years ago. Someone you know is likely alive. And standing here right where you are, tell me where they are and what they're doing. And if you could stop them doing whatever it is they're doing. I only know that she is fine. That's it.
Did you know she would hate it when you helped create that thing?
I had hoped she would come around. I did not think she would act so strongly for it, against it. I see the error of my ways. I see how I can become this receptacle for hatred. How I can become the thing that people hate most. You can hear the chittering kind of pick up. You hear the hissing of snakes. You hear a lot of the sounds of very common things that people hate including seeing lots of eyes and lots of, like, way too many arms.
Body horror, bugs. If I might ask a selfish question,
Go on.
what do you know of Zaris?
Give me the persuasion check.
I was about to say, I was about to ask for a check too. It's like, ooh.
God damn it. 24?
Oh.
I'm gonna let Ren decide this and take over for this question.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm fully entitled and allowed to say.
Fatia specifically.
Ren, you understand everything I have created for this goddess, so you can work with that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hang on, I'm swapping my Cintiq and my keyboard in case I get anything good. I might get nothing. I don't know.
And the question was,
Just what do you know of Zaris, basically? I imagine they would probably be able to tell that I was Paladin of Zaris, so...
I mean, Ren, I can go off of the bullet points.
yeah, because I feel like I'm gonna say something that I don't mean to say to these people.
Okay.
I'm gonna over-explain, and I'm like, ooh, no, don't do that.
All right. back in the character.
You got this.
All right.
You got this.
All right. You say the name, and instantly there's hundreds more eyes spanning out across the edge of the darkness that you can see, and they look pissed. That God is a cheat and a liar.
You have no idea how in agreement we are on that. I think, rather than being a god of war, he should be a god of lies.
It is often lies what bring the worst wars.
It was supposed to be the glory of battle.
There is no glory in what he does, and no honor in what he wishes to enact.
Do you know what he asks of his followers?
There's more eyes. Too much.
What's the name of Noki's goddess again?
Kishana.
Kishana. Him and Kishana don't get along, I would assume.
No.
Don't meddle in her affairs, but I think not.
from the beyond. Hell no!
Man, how's
The
Tori
universe
handling
says
hearing the two gods that
Tari?
she worshipped were like...
Yo, alright, Tari is like ready to jump in the hole. She's ready to jump in the hole.
Oh. Yeah, Tari's whole existential crisis.
I think...
Oof.
I feel like I'm
Alazan just
asking...
grabs her hand really quick.
Yeah.
It's a tight squeeze. I'm sorry. She's just
That's
holding it.
okay.
It's just like it's like a painful grip. She is upset.
I think
He's
I
rubbing
asked
it
that
with his
because
thumb.
Kestrel would have looked back to her, and he would just say, "We believe in ourselves now."
I think also at the question of, what Zaris asks of his followers, the eyes a few of them will disappear and more focus on Mads. I know what I ask of you is a lot, but I know you want to be able to kill the goddess, beneath the immortal form. She will just be pushed out. And it is there that I can see her and reach her.
I mean, honestly, I've got no problem doing a hit. It wouldn't be my first one by any means. I'm also not one of your followers. Just want to put that out there. I'm not a god person. This is the one time, and then nope, I'm done. That's not.
There's a few less eyes, but the eyes that are there, again, kind of do their little half moons, like there's a smile there. Not yet.
Confident. I understand this might be a bit of a stretch, but can you help us get back up? You have to understand, despite how many we've seen, it is still rare to interact with someone like you.
Let's make it one more persuasion check.
Everyone grows multiple arms and starts just kidding.
25.
Gross.
Gross, you.
Help.
I should have known it was a monkey spa situation.
Sorry. Listen,
The eyes that you see in front of you expand to more eyes, but you miss that there are eyes behind you as well. And as those eyes form and grow, the eyes in front of you disappear. And from the darkness beneath those eyes, spiders. And it's more spiders than you've ever seen in one place. Too many. And some of them aren't even normal-looking spiders. Some of them have even more legs. Some of them have less. Some of them have like humanoid digits for legs. Some of them have extra eyeballs that are not spiders' eyeballs. And if you're thinking, oh, a spider with human eyes is a lot, no, we're thinking about a spider that has like a singular horse-sized eyeball in its abdomen, or goat eyes. And they all start skittering about, climbing up the cavern walls, up to the top, and over time, there will be braids of silk that will come down.
Oh, that's actually neat.
Oh, that's so much nicer. I really thought they were gonna just carry us up. I was supposed to be real sad.
The Spider Express.
Like,
No, this is beautiful.
I love our bug friends.
That's actually quite lovely. Kestrel's not afraid of spiders. The eyeballs and fingers are offsetting. And upsetting and off-putting and all manner of combination of those words. But it's thank you, I suppose. It feels strange to be thanking a different god in the flesh from the one I stupidly dedicated my life to, but I mean, I suppose it's to help see your will be done.
I will accept your thanks. I will give you thanks if you can return. There's a lilt there. Kishana to me.
At least, I think it's more understandable why you are doing what you're doing. Glancing over his shoulder at Tyrell for a second. Because it seems to be for love. Not just for murder or entertainment or some unknowable divine plan.
Not all gods care to play in these games.
I wish more of them agreed with you. Crazy take for a paladin, am I right?
Find my love. Rid her of this human shell. Give me the chance to speak with her. And I will make sure you all live whatever it is I cannot stop in the coming flood.
I mean, I feel like, I don't know about everybody else, but Kestrel kind of nods.
Yeah, we'll do what we can.
Now, see, if you had just come to me and asked it like that instead of, letting my friend fucking bleed out on the ground, we could have had a nicer conversation.
They are the god of hatred.
People tend not to give me a chance.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that I can relate to more than I feel comfortable with, so I'm gonna go climb up the silk now.
Tis why I came to you.
Aww. That's me, not Kestrel. Although Kestrel is totally
Yeah,
an
this is
aw
also
kind of guy. Listen, if you let me, I will ask every fucking question I can think of. So someone better fucking step in or stop me.
She's just hanging out here.
Listen, I got one more big question.
Ren, do they know that Ladros was made?
We know he's recent, right? He's the newest,
Yeah, I know
youngest god.
that he's recent.
But we don't know that he was, made? Question mark?
He's a
Kind of
fresh
like
god.
how...
I was
Just
wondering
he's a
about that
fresh
too,
god.
actually.
Nope.
Oh, so that was a reveal too.
Fresh out the oven.
Well, it sounds
Mhm.
Get the fuck out of here, Dave. Who else made fucking Ladros?
Yeah, that's exactly what Alizon wants to ask.
Well, ask
You guys
it.
are
I
asking
don't-
the
I've
good
asked them-
questions now. Where was
I've
this
been
a moment
yammering.
ago?
I
Interrupt
felt
me,
like I was
please.
being silly with that, so I'm glad I didn't...
Listen, Interrupt me, fucking please. I beg you.
I was enjoying myself. Okay.
I was having a nice time.
I'm
Yeah.
over here
Watching
chugging
the
this monster,
cheerleader
holding on my
Talk
life.
to the monster god.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Look,
Go.
Allie was just glad that wasn't the one he had to interact with.
Or his dad, for
You
that
know,
matter.
that's fair.
Don't bring up my dad.
You should ask. You should ask the question. It's a good one.
Don't forget my dad.
Yeah, don't bring that fucking asshole up. Anyways. You mentioned that Ladros was made? Who made him?
We all did.
What does that mean? All of you. Who is all of you?
All of us. Gods.
Why?
Zarus can be persuasive when he wants to be.
That asshole.
Get real sick of that guy.
Alzanja's owl turns his head to Kestrel like, really? That's your god?
Owl turns his head.
Kestrel is just watching spiders make silk. It's crazy.
I should have trusted in destiny. At least it would have kept her close. But it would not have changed this.
What was the reason for creating him that you guys were told? That you were persuaded by it?
It is hard for me to find the right words that mortal forms understand, but I have thought about it enough to have something. Have you ever done something horrible to another person, to a friend or a loved one, and you only realize too late it was the worst thing you could do? But there's some piece of you that has shame. Ladros was a way to hide that shame. To put it away so we would not see it.
God of obscurity, to obscure the things you didn't want to remember.
Or anyone else to remember.
I have no proof, I have no way to see. But I fear whatever it is Ladros is doing. There's a long pause, like consideration. I fear for Kshena. I would not have her be locked in human form when whatever it is Ladros does comes to fruition.
So if she dies a different way than me stabbing her with this dagger, then she doesn't come back as a goddess? Or do you just not want her to, like, be a human when shitty stuff happens?
I do also want to say that when you say this, Noki's head whips so fast because she has not heard that you were about to stab her.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I had not mentioned that before.
Goddamn.
What?
Oh, God.
It is not the dagger specifically that would do it, or needs to be doing it. But the dagger would, as I am, a reveler in secrets, keep you hidden and a secret to get close enough. Not just to her, but maybe more if necessary. Sorry, I have to answer also the first part of your question. I worry that whatever Lord Dros is doing, should Kishena become in contact with it, while she is in human form, she will be changed. Lord Dros obscures. I can't see. And that scares me.
Just gonna take a quick interjection here. I want to remind you all that you watched Ladros banish Noki just for a sprinkle of Kishana. Just say.
So why does she want this to come to pass if it's Ladros' will? And they don't like each other? What is...
Well, do we know it's Ladros' will? I trust her. I think she has. You know, gods have their reasons. I don't necessarily have to agree, but I don't think it's necessarily that her and Ladros are on the same side. Maybe he doesn't want the flood to happen.
Well, and if she's all about destiny, though, it could be that it doesn't matter who wants the flood to happen. If it was destined to happen, she just wants that to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about Ladros at all in that regard, at least.
That is what I fear. That, despite it, even if it would end her and take her away beyond any star that I could reach, she would still do it, because it is destiny.
Great. Well, I guess we're gonna go try to keep everyone from dying in this flood, except that person.
Noki, it sounds like you should probably want us to do this too.
Yeah,
Noki.
it sounds like it's ultimately for her benefit.
It is not the goddess beneath that would be harmed.
Mm-hmm.
Just this human form.
I hope it's that bitch from the council that was being so nasty about our plans.
Oh,
I want
my
to
God.
stab her anyway.
Well, you guys are being real rude to Yvonne, okay?
I don't like her.
But listen though,
She's kind of a bitch.
she didn't want us to really do anything, did she? Well, actually, she did want us to stop it. She wanted us to try. I don't think it would have worked, but she wanted us to try. It's probably not her, but boy.
Well, it also could have been, she also could have been knowing that we would all disagree with her, just trying to slow us down.
Also, we shouldn't get hung up on gender for this. It could be a man.
Yeah, that's true.
Whomever they are close to the plan. Close to whatever piece, whatever way this goes. She's close. Some pivotal piece, some proximity that would allow her to make sure it occurs.
And does this dagger just help with me getting close and her not knowing I'm trying to kill her? Or does it also help me identify her?
It will help you get close without being seen. If you need help finding her, give it some time. I will see what I can do.
That would be great. I really don't want to kill our whole council if we're not 100% sure who it is. I like Tibbs a lot. I'd rather he sticks around, honestly.
I like Tibbs. Tibbs is good people. He
Keep
hates
the
when I
dagger
go.
close. I will call if I can feel her.
Cool. God walkie-talkie. Love that.
I love her.
I will say it is about this time you guys even notice more of your, namely the people that are still up top looking down, trying to figure out, are you dead? Are you alive? Brother, what?
That's
Where did
we'll
these
use
spiders
that,
come from?
You know,
Yeah,
projection and be
literally.
like, we're fine. We've got a way back. We'll be up shortly. Stay away from the cracks, please.
I do also want to remind you guys that there are about 5 people down here that are civilians.
Like alive or?
Nope.
Are they dead?
Oh, no.
Nope.
61 damage?
Nope.
Yeah, I mean that's
All
what I
you need to
figured, but
do
like,
is double max health for a...
Like, if you had
Civilian?
basically anything below level, any person here below like level 10 is probably dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like this probably would have killed just about... It wouldn't have killed her outright, but it would have unconscious Hazel at level 10 for sure.
Yeah, they're, yep. The situation at hand. You guys seeing those little spiders and whatnot, you do notice the few bodies. And some paladins that managed to keep their shit together, but still in pain.
you got any gentle repose and a bag of holding?
Oh
Keep
my
for
God.
10 days.
10 days.
Oh my
You
god.
say it one time. You say... you refer to an NPC like a slab of beef one time, and they never let you live it down.
No, you shan't.
It was too good.
You shan't. Ever.
I do have gentle repose. Just say.
Just gentle repose all of them. They'll keep for 10 days in a bag of holding.
I mean, we could...
Tried and true method. Come on.
Damn it, it's been too long for Revivify now.
Oh yeah, we've been talking for way longer than what? A minute? 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Whatever that
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are
and
chilling down here.
It's 500 gold for the 10-day version.
Yeah, you're the rest of the exploring party that is up top, more civilians. A few of the monks are calling down to you, Mads, trying to figure out if you're okay. Then you've got the a few of the other paladins from the front having heard this through telephone and is like, Kestrel's dead? Question mark. What? You see they're being cautious, but you do see people peeking over, like trying to figure out like how far down. People who are skilled enough, the civilians that manage to get out of the way of this situation are further up out of the way.
I just need to know if Willow and Water Lily are okay.
You want to roll for it? I'm just kidding. They're okay. They're fine.
Okay. That was so mean. I felt my heart sink.
Sorry. No, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
Just don't make Link roll if it's gonna be that.
Yeah, please.
Someone else has to
Don't
roll
make
the
me ever
dice.
roll. Yeah.
This is a thing that we have learned.
Yeah.
We have people we need to get back to.
Yeah.
I can't save them, but I can get their bodies to the surface if you like.
Yeah?
I think that would be appreciated.
Yeah. Let me run up and warn our friends up top though.
I would
didn't have-
appreciate it if they did not attack my
Yeah.
children.
Let me
I'm
go
gonna-
up first, real quick. Then.
Yeah.
Do you mind?
I'll go with Kestrel to give the help action.
And
There are long ropes of woven spider silk coming down from the ceiling, and it's not like singular tiny, strands. It's like it took hundreds of spiders to weave this rope from the top. But it is thick enough like a regular rope.
It's super cool.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna look back at Tyrell as he often does before he does something, and then start climbing, and pause long enough to say, "We'll bring her back to you if we can."
Just for shits and giggles, roll me perception.
Perception? Oh no. Okay. Oh, he's not good at this.
No.
Not good. As you say that you'll bring her back. You swear you can hear the faint hiss of please.
Listen, you could show us the craziest god, and if you're like, she's in love, we're gonna be like, oh.
True.
Oh
Oh, was that the angle I needed to go for the ferryman? I'm just like, what?
no! I don't
Literally,
want to talk
though,
about him.
If you had been like, the ferryman needs us to retrieve his lost love, we would have been all over that shit.
His lost
True.
love is other people's body parts, though. so
Literally,
keep
I was
that
gonna
in
say,
mind.
but when you find it's a
that's
trash
not-
bag full of just parts.
We're like, oh.
It's just a
Bullshit.
duffel bag of eyes and hands and fingers and toes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, we should have expected this.
Jeepers creepers. You
You've
know.
already be like,
Exactly.
wow, they're beautiful.
Yeah, you would.
They have
Really
the eyes.
disgusted.
Oh my god. But yeah. Yes.
I'm
You can.
so glad our other babies don't meet gods like this.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we'd be dead immediately.
Moth would become friends with them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or get smited immediately. But either way.
Who's going up and telling them to?
Oh god.
We've made a strange. He's not gonna say friend. He's gonna
Acquaintance?
say acquaintance. Who's helping us retrieve the fallen. He's going to look very somber because he is very somber. Give us some space, please. Just sort of push people back from.
You
edge.
see that there is it's a group of innocent people. Definitely on the younger side that were in the back. More so, they were tired. This situation just now has given them a wave of adrenaline. And you see two specifically kind of, they're listening to you. They know that you are a leader here. But they're scared, concerned. You just said that you're bringing fallen.
Yeah, he figures it would be worse if they found out when the bodies came up. So he's kind of giving them a slight heads up, essentially.
Down below, it was smaller spiders, the largest of which was maybe about hand size that were skittering about. But then you start to feel a little rumble, and there are much larger spiders. All of which who look like they're not doing something savory and nice to your friends. That nothing pretty is happening as these bodies are wrapped up in spider's webbing and summarily carried up the walls by like 5 or 6 of these spiders at a time, like to a single body.
Can I ready an action to try and like stop somebody if they try to attack?
Kestrel is pushing people. Please go wait with the others, please. Like making, if anyone looks hesitant, he will literally sort of touch their cheek and look them in the eyes and say, please. We need a little bit of space. But we're not going to keep secrets. We just need a moment.
It's a bunch of big spiders. Leave them alone.
Kestrel, the person that you touch, their eyes are wide, irises shaking. There's a bit of mist that you can see. He was right, my friend, he was right behind me, and when I turned,
Kestrel hugs him.
He's okay. He's fallen. He's not one of them. Please tell me that he...
Come along, come with me. And he'll walk with them. Come on.
There's a bit of hysterics with this individual. The monks that are up there from Matt's group, they're kind of trying to help push more of the people back. Most likely the group of individuals at the back that fell down, this person's friend, potentially a group that close-knit. There are many onlookers as these bodies get brought up, and you all resurface. When you do, you can hear the sounds of people talking amongst themselves, the fear, the sadness. And then, Kestrel, you can just see the smack of realization that, oh, we could die here. The hope that they had when you started is severely diminished as these bodies get brought up.
We all came to live here for a lot of different reasons. But I think we all knew that it would not be an easy life. This has always been a place of hardship. But it doesn't mean that we give up. These people wouldn't want you to give up. I'm not going to say that you shouldn't cry or that you shouldn't feel pain, because of course you should. But don't let it paralyze you. He's speaking to everyone. He's not doing the fancy fucking glamour weave or anything like that.
You see, most are listening. The individual you have that is still in a bit of hysterics at the moment, there are many who hear you and yet they start talking amongst themselves. A lot of, what are we gonna do? What we could die at any second, and we don't even, what are we gonna do? What? I don't have any of that. And then they're like motioning, and having...
Please, everyone. You're going to do what we are all going to do, which is keep going.
I'm gonna ask for a persuasion check from you.
I get advantage.
I'm sorry, the way these bodies just came up, I can't give it to you.
Okay.
26?
Okay. There's a few different people in the crowd. It's a sprinkle, as opposed to what it was before. It's a trickle, more than a roar at the moment. So, a few of them trying to, everyone calm down. Us fighting and bickering about this isn't going to do anything. And then you have a few others trying to also calm the situation down. Making people back up a little bit more. Trying to keep the people that are further along from trying to smush and get closer to see why there's a holdup.
No rubbernecking.
Yeah, none of that. And the cacophony of voices kind of starts to calm down. It gets quiet. Besides the bit of crying from the individual that you're closest to and sniffles, the trying to suppress it, but naturally, something like this, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. He keeps his arm around this person. He'd want you to keep going.
Just kind of gives a nod, quiet, understanding for what he can right now.
You know, I think he'd honestly say, tell me about your friend. I'm not expecting you to suddenly expunge a bunch of NPC stuff, but this is his way of getting them to move to a different frame of mind, perhaps more reminiscing and remembering as opposed to something less constructive in the moment.
It's not a lot that he says. It's maybe a fond memory of them joking together how funny he was. A bit of joy in a simple man's life. A good drinking buddy. Very close-knit. You could see it in his face. And he's telling you this with a tight smile and just tears running down his face. Realizing that smile and laughter, you won't hear it again.
That's what he does while they bring the bodies up. He just talks with people because that's what he always does.
With Vatia's help, it's much easier than if you guys had tried to do it on your own. It takes as much time as needed for them to bring them up and you all to climb. Get your footing on a much sturdier foundation, hopefully. A lot of information for you all to digest in this moment. And then you all see that ever-present bit of red hue. Again, something telling you to look up. It's
What is
too quiet here. It's too quiet. Everything that's been going on for you all, it just doesn't feel right. But you have to press on.
We keep going.
We keep going. And that's where we'll end our session for tonight, everybody. Thank you so much.
Why do I play my
Days,
charisma
thank you so
character?
much.
Is your
Good boy.
the terror that went up my spine when I heard someone connected saw your name?
Stop. You're expecting me to be evil.
Remember how I first met you?
Fair. Okay, you have a point.